Hey there, hi there, everybody. Hello, hello. How y'all doing, everybody? What's up, Crab Crovey, The Dirty Dirk, Leaf Gaming, Whiskey Neat, Machino with a Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. How's it going, Papa? One Brobot coming up. Had a glorious Black Star swap. This definitely felt like a really good boss swap. I wouldn't say Black Star is a good boss swap, but this Black Star was a good boss swap. Worked out beautifully. We ended up with 31 freaking relics and a ridiculous deck. Triple Glacier, double Capacitor, Consume, Defragment, double Equilibrium. It was a weird and fun time. Mark C, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. I think something worth noting about this run is that the only reason that this was even able to get started, the only reason this run didn't die to the first elite was that we got an Essence of Darkness potion from the first combat. And that potion was so strong that it let us kill Lagavulin on the turn we woke it up, which was absurd. And then we went on to not die to sentries or not die to Lagavulin the second time. No, we fought Lagavulin the second time. We took 20 damage, even though we had a much more developed deck at that point. Wow, that Essence of Darkness probably was the entire reason the run won, actually. I think we would have been dead Act 1 without it. That's kind of crazy. Essence of Darkness is absolutely absurd in Act 1. I've tested a little bit with it, and I can tell you that if you take a Defect starting deck and base health, so just take your floor 1 Defect and put it up against the Guardian. If you have an Essence of Darkness, you can win the fight. Kaiser82, thanks for the Prime sub and the 7 months of support. I'm pretty sure you can do the same thing to Slime Boss, too. Maybe Hexaghost as well, actually. I believe you beat any Act 1 boss with the Defect Starter deck plus 3 Dark Orbs. Would Symbiotic Virus be a good relic to buy when you've done a boss swap? It's a pretty good relic with boss swap, definitely. Having a Dark Orb in the front slot to start is a nice little nuke to set off on a turn 2, 3, or 4. Especially if you have a dual cast or multicast. Definitely. So I think we're going to be continuing to really value our boss swap as the starting option. Still hungry for some of those good hits too, right? We haven't done a whole lot of boss swapping this year. And there are a lot of really good hits you can get. Give me a Pandora's Box or a Snecko Eye or something like that. That said, 100 gold is also a pretty good option here. We should consider, is it maybe worth taking 100 gold into one of these 2 shops? Let's see what the rest of the Act layout looks like here. More visibility that way. Looks like if we take the Burning Elite, it would be our only Elite, so probably we don't do that. Looks like we have some more reasonable 2 Elite paths. Fire Elite is not horrible. There's also Elite, Fire. That's not very good. Realistically, I like the late Elite. Anytime you have an Elite after the chest in the middle of the act, that seems pretty good. Elites are mandatory. We do have to fight an Elite relatively early, which makes me not as much of a fan of the boss swap. But given that the shops are not placed along the best routes, I guess we could go 100 gold into this shop, fight the Elite, then do double rest site before the second Elite. And that's maybe doable. You could buy potion at the shop too, right? The Elite should be safer with the shop than with the rest site. So I think it'd be between 100 gold or boss swap here. You could reasonably take either. maybe saying the boss swap is a little bit riskier than usual because of the forced elite. Not that risky, though, again, with the optional shop. I'm not sure here. I'll go in Jankoviak. Pyramid Summon incoming. I am eyeing that store, though. I think it's quite good. We'd have about 250 gold going into this shop. Enough to buy potions for the elite if we didn't find any. Enough to buy a common or shop relic. And there's lots of good things we could get. We could get membership card here. We could buy Apotheosis here. We could buy, you know, Bag of Preparation or Anchor or Data Disk. Hence why I'm considering it. What do I think Spire 2 needs to do to feel like an actual sequel and not just more Spire? That's a good question. I feel like it needs to offer the player some level of strategy or theory that isn't in the current Spire. And I don't know what that means exactly. But I think it has to offer a different kind of decision-making on some level. And that could be as simple as altering up how the player chooses to progress through the map and encounter what kinds of nodes they meet with. I'm going to go with the gold, by the way. Or it could be something a lot more complex. Alternate starting decks, I think, would also count. Choosing what cards to start your run with on some basic level. Any advice for an A20 player on a slump? If you find yourself losing runs over and over and over again, you know, 1 or 2 losses can be bad luck. But if you have a lot more losses than that, it's much more likely that the player is the problem. And so you need to be able to take a step back and sort of reevaluate what you're doing and where things are going wrong. Consider what you might be doing that you shouldn't be doing. Perhaps something that you assume is an always take or an always do is not actually that. And that decision-making step is where you're getting caught up. Or it might be something that you're always avoiding. A card you never pick is something that you need to try out. So if you find yourself in a slump, I'd say consider cards that you're ignoring. And consider if you find yourself snap picking something, you know, taking something without hesitation. Consider if maybe there might be another better option. Go Tino, thanks for the Prime sub and the 16 months. You could also find some enjoyment in the game. If you're finding that you just are losing runs over and over and over again, trying to bash your head against A20, and you're not enjoying it that much, you can lower the Ascension level. It's not shameful or pathetic in any way to play on a lower difficulty. It can be a lot more fun. For a year plus after Ascension 20 was released, I streamed on Ascension 15 just because I thought it was a more fun balance point for the game. And depending on one player's skill level, anywhere along the Ascension climb can be the sort of perfect balance point between fun. A lot of players play on Ascension 1 for the extra elites, but without the game being excessively hard, and I gotta say, that's a fun way to play, especially if your goal is to get as many relics as possible on a winning run. Ascension 1 is a good time. I'm taking Streamline here. I think Streamline is an excellent early damage card, great way to tackle an early elite, and gives us good incentive to pick up something like a hologram or a beam cell. Or a rebound. Yeah. And then zap. No Punisher. Get some money and some interesting early options here. Rip and Tear, Storm, or Cold Snap. As much as I am a Storm monkey, I really can't ever seriously advocate for taking a Storm in the early floors of Act 1. Not on 820. If you're playing on Ascension 1, yes, you can click first card Storm. It's a fun time. But we're not doing that, unfortunately. So we kind of have to prioritize the damage card here. Rip and Tear offers a lot of damage for 1 energy, although it has the downside of being randomly targeted. Cold Snap does a lot less damage, only as much as a Strike does, but it gives us a Frost Orb, which can help with blocking, and can be a good piece of a late-game defense. I do like a Cold Snap here. Definitely a firm believer in getting Orb Channeling cards early to fill up the Orb slots. And I think against the Guardian boss, we'd prefer to have a way to get a Frost Orb. The Rip and Tear might make this first elite a little bit less threatening, but how much less threatening, I'm not sure. Hashtag Yellow Swag City, thanks for the Prime sub and the 13 months. You like Dome. I like Dome. At least keeping domes, I like. Grab that Cold Snap. And we can remove a card or gain gold. Normally, I'm all about the removes here, especially in a Guardian Act. Removing a Strike is definitely appealing. However, with a shop coming up very shortly, it is very tempting to take money here to push us over 300 gold, meaning we could potentially afford a Rare Relic if we high roll the gold reward and the Rare Relic low rolls the cost. Kind of unlikely, but it gives us more purchasing power in general, which is definitely welcome. It will give us enough money to buy an uncommon relic, which is kind of a big deal. We could buy Mummy Hand or an egg, although I wouldn't actually want to buy those. What would I want to buy in the uncommon pool? I guess a Shuriken or a Kunai or an Ornamental Fan would be okay. Gotta be some more immediately useful uncommons. How's it going, Mirazal? Thanks for the Prime sub in 12 months of support. A boat thingy. That'd be immediately useful. Yes, boat thingy would be sweet. Any variety, really. Is Happy Flower uncommon? Nay, it's just a common. Lots of rare and common relics getting named. Horncleat's good, though. I think we can take the money here. Although if I spend that extra money on a remove, I'm going to feel like a dunce, but at least I'll have 7 health. That health could matter, too. Let's do it. Take the money. Didn't get all that much. So Rare Relic is not going to be on the menu here. Hello? Swerving Frog Solo, thanks for the 10 months of support. That was 51. Oof. So definitely a low roll, but still enough money to get us over the uncommon relic threshold. This doesn't look too bad. If we dual cast, one of them is going to die, then we can defend Cold Snap. We take 1 damage. Yeah, we always kill the front one, because either this one gets hit for 8 and then Cold Snap kills it, or either of them gets hit for 16, and then this one outright dies. This one, again, gets killed to Cold Snap. So it doesn't matter where the lightning orbs go, because we always kill one. Then we block 7. Take 1, win the fight. Only 10 gold here, too. Wow, we didn't even hit 300. Bad. Nice potion, though. And self-repair is back. Oh, but the hologram is so good. I don't want a sticky self-repair. Well, no, I do. I do want a self-repair. But I also want a hologram. Bricken80, thanks for 70 months of support. Here's an actual tough choice, because I think we have two very good options. Self-repair adds sustain through the whole run, 7 or upgraded 10 healing per fight, definitely very good. Hologram, meanwhile, is a card that can fetch Streamline from the discard pile, and is therefore a huge offensive support card, paired with Streamline, as well as a good block option, especially against the Guardian. Yeah, definitely a pick-all moment. I would love to take all three here. How am I so good at this game? Well, I've been playing it for over 7,000 hours over the last 5 years. So I think that has a lot to do with what we see on the stream. Yeah, I've played a ludicrous amount of this game. This is, in my opinion, the most replayable game I've ever played. I'm already the kind of guy who likes to play the same game more than one time and master the mechanics of a game, but Spire really was a deep well to jump into. I've been here the whole time. Pick all, gain a random curse. Oh, I kind of like that option. Yeah, we are closing towards 8,000 hours. I've got, Steam says 7,860. There's definitely some overinflation there. I'd estimate my real time closer to 7,500, maybe less. I think this hologram really slaps. Yeah, I think hologram really slaps. I've been picking a couple early self-repairs in recent runs, and I haven't loved them. Like, yes, you get to heal every fight, but you're also taking more damage because you're drawing and playing a self-repair. So it's not quite as good as it seems, at least not until you already have a solid defense. Hologram can really help us out with the damage plan against an elite here. I'm going to take the hologram. Hologram is also often a card I really, really appreciate late game, because as the number of cards in your discard pile increases, as your deck size increases in general, the more options you have for what this targets, and therefore the more powerful it becomes. Kind of like the same way Seek does. Seek is only as good as your best card. We've had first Streamline, yes, but what about second discount Streamline? This is a fun shop. We do have an elite next floor, right? Yeah, so buying the fire potion is probably worth it. Buffer looking pretty good too. This is a very good power. Juzu bracelet, excellent. Get how much health from the Lee's waffle? We go to 78. That's 19 health. Yeah, 19 health. Because we're missing 12. It's not that good. Who needs self-repair when you have buffer, right? You know, with the hologram that we have and the streamline that we have, I'm really eyeing this card, Trip. 0 cost, 2 vuln. It's like a beam cell plus, but I don't need to upgrade it. And if I do upgrade it, it becomes AoE vuln, which is pretty cool. We could do buffer and trip, right? That's 168. Or 268, excuse me. Second Streamline's kind of hilarious. Kodorin, thanks for the 40-person raid. Welcome, welcome. I guess another option would be something like Trip Fire Potion. If I take the buffer, I'm not able to buy the Fire Potion. Well, sorry, if I take the buffer and the Trip, I'm not allowed to buy the Fire Potion. We can't get all three. Could do Trip Fire Potion, remove a strike. That's also acceptable. I'm actually kind of on board with a second Streamline if we take the Trip. But only if we take trip. But yeah, I think you could actually go with 2 streamlines here. Don't really need to. You'd rather just play the 1 streamline more often, but it's an option. Could take Akabeko for 8 additional damage. If we had Rip and Tear, this would be a bit more appealing. I don't think it compares to Buffer, though, for the exact same price. I think I'd rather have the Buffer, usually. Yeah, let's grab that Buffer. It's a ridiculously good card for early game fights, and I want the Trip, too. Buffer Trip, that's my choice. If only I had 4 more gold, I'd buy second streamline, unironically. But I think with Buffer, we're not that afraid of the Elite here. At least I hope not. Lagavulin's not too bad. We should be able to play the Buffer for free here. Effectively for free. I could wake up with Cold Snap, but I definitely want to play Streamline next turn. Heck. Well, I guess we can... Well, we can play it with Buffer next turn, and that means I should hologram the Trip here. At least I think that's what we're hologramming. And then Strike, Strike. Keep 2 Lightning Orbs for passive damage. And then this would be Streamline Cold Snap. If I want to use the Flex Potion, now would be a pretty good turn, as we're getting 2 attacks with Vuln. So it's adding about 14 damage, approximately. And I'm very likely to get more potions for the next Elite. So we should use a potion in this fight, I think. I could even do Cold Snap, Strike, Strike for maximum damage, but not playing the Streamline would be stupid. Deggy86, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Let's just do this now. Buffered. And then Trip. Double Defend. Strike does 1 more damage than Zap does. Take 8, win the fight. Feels pretty good. Get an oddly smooth stone, which I really like finding on the Defect. Making our blocks a little bit blockier. Also makes that hologram better. Makes auto shields better. Makes force field better. But you know what I like even more than these things is Rebound. Rebound with the Streamline. Rebound with Trip. It's a beauty of a card. Further card manipulation. That said, this is a pretty good auto shields. But yeah, I like a Rebound a lot here. The more often you can play the 1 Streamline you have, the more ridiculous it performs. And I've shown on the stream multiple times, you can kill the freaking heart with just like Streamline and Vulnerable if you keep playing the Streamline enough times. Just play it more. Well, I've got good upgrade options. I guess we upgrade Streamline first, then Buffer, and then probably Hologram before Guardian. That sounds right. Ow. Probably dual cast, then Rebound on the Louse to kill it, hopefully, and then Rebound the Defend? Rebound the Trip? Dual cast first. Okay. I guess I want to Rebound Trip. Not bad. Hologram Trip. Might attack me for 12 again. Let's Rebound this Defense. Okay, not too bad of a fight. Second Streamline is here. How about a Go for the Eyes? Go for the Eyes pairs really nicely with the Rebound and Hologram. And can apply weakness to enemies to make them deal less damage. don't think I want Loop that much. Loop is an option here. Doesn't do a whole lot right now. It's 2 block or 3 damage per turn, but later game could be pretty good. That said, I'm a big Go for the Eyes enjoyer. I think that's a good late game card too, and it's a good early game card, so let's grab it. Oh, and I'm really liking where we're headed here. We have defensive relics that have some synergy here. Smooth Stone makes our blocks block for more, and now with Turnip we cannot become frail, so our blocks will keep that improved value, which can help a lot in Act 2 here. These two things together means that a very good way for this deck to block is going to be just picking cards that say block on them. Stuff like Steam Barrier, Leap, Charge Battery, Equilibrium, Reinforced Body. All these cards we should keep an eye out for and consider picking. Not horrible. We just rebound the defend. Could do defend, hollow defend. I think that's kind of stupid though. Let's rebound defend. Take 3 here. The best way this can go down is if I can kill the middle one with the dual cast, but that's not a guarantee. What happens if I hit the front and the back? Then I'm really sad. The longer you look at the turn, the worse it gets. Yeah. We don't quite have any way to guarantee anything that I can tell. Take 4 and move on with our life? Wait, how? We can block for 12. Or we can weaken 1. Streamline the back one. Dual cast, go for the eyes. Yeah, that... Okay, so what if dual cast hits the front one twice? Then we're taking 7. That's not bad, though. 7 is not horrible. But yeah, if I streamline the middle one, defend, go for the eyes, the back one, that's a guaranteed take 5. Which I guess is slightly worse expected value than streamline the back one. Slightly. And I'm looking, is there a way to take even less? Because if dual cast hits the middle one, we actually take 0. What are the odds of that? So we have to consider all the... If I dual cast first, what exactly are the options? What is the expected value here? So we have 3 possibilities. Either we hit the front one, the middle one, or the back one, and that happens 2 times. If we hit the front one, then we get a kill if either the middle or the front is hit a second time. If we hit the middle one, then it doesn't matter where we hit the second time. And if we hit the back one, then again, it's still 2 out of 3 to get a kill. Yeah, we need like a tree diagram. I think that goes back to it's 2 out of 9 to not kill anything. No. Yes. Yeah. Yeah, because only in the situation where it hits the front one, then the back one, or the back one, then the front one, do we take the worst case. So what's our worst case? The worst case is we block 12, and then we play Go for the Eyes on the middle one. We take 6, 7, 7. We have 12 block. Right, that would be... Take 8. If I math that correctly. So that's 2 out of 9 to take 8. And then if we get a kill... If the front one dies, then we take 2. If the back one dies, we take 1. And if the middle one dies, we take 0. So that's going to be... Wait, oh, the back one... Oh, yeah, you're right. The back one doesn't die if it gets hit twice. We'd have to hit it with the Go for the Eyes. So that would actually be take 4. In that case. Okay, so it's 2 out of 9 to take 8. It's 1 out of 9 to kill the front one and take 2. It's 1 out of 9 to hit the back one twice, kill it with Go for the Eyes, and take 4. And then I guess it's 5 out of 9? To kill the middle one. And take 0. So the question is, does that all sum together to be less than the streamline play? Because mostly what I'm trying to do here is arrive at the answer that we have, that is dual cast first mathematically better or worse than streamline on the middle one, or streamline on the back one before playing dual cast? I just want a real actual answer to that question. So I have to do some summing here. The scientific mode. Your calculator. So 8 times 2 over 9 plus 4 divided by 9 plus 2 divided by 9, I think is the full sum of total damage taken. That averages out to only 2.4, which means it's way better than any of the other options to just dual cast first. And lo and behold, we take 0 damage this way. Take 4 and move on my ass. Wait, not like that. If first streamline is good, we want any X-cost cards. Also, what happened to potions? Hello? Are potions real? Apparently potions are not real. Potions are fake. Bobby RNS. Did you hear about the Defect who tried hosting a radio show on multiple streaming platforms at the same time? It's a multi-podcast. I don't really like any of these cards, actually, even though this one is yellow. Multicast is one of my most ignored Defect cards. Really not that good unless you've got Plasma or Dark, usually. Or just ludicrous energy generation and maybe some focus. Let's skip. So I'm saying I don't actually want a second streamline. I don't think that I do. We've got the tools to just keep playing the one over and over again. All right, let's skip. I think we're fine against this elite with a buffer. Gremlinob can't hurt us. We're immune to damage. It's not Gremlinob. I have bad news. Help! Send help. All right. I guess I should have done that to the middle one. It's all good. Just buffer the hit. You can't hurt me, and I can't hurt you. The win-win. Okay, we can rebound the streamline, I guess. Kind of awkward. This gets played. Rebound streamline just straight kills you. So we can put these strikes onto the middle one here. Take 8 this turn. Should be all we need to take, though. Yeah, we're good. Alright, we got a toy ornithopter. That would be very useful if potions were real, but potions are not real, so this does nothing. Beam cell for more Vuln. Maybe. Maybe. Do I practice some kind of art like music or drawing? I draw sometimes. Not very often, though. Scrape is interesting here, actually. Scrape fetches Go for the Eyes and Trip, and sometimes Streamline. I like Scrape with Hologram. If we take Scrape, we definitely want to take more zero-cost stuff. It's an interesting option. I draw large audiences every time I stream. They define the value of Ball Lightning in this situation. It's another attack card, does 7, sometimes 10 damage with Vuln. Plus 1 Lightning Orb. So 7 or 10 damage plus 3 per turn. If the orb slots are already full, it just does 8 more damage immediately. The way to value that. So it's like 10 on the low end, 18 damage on the high end immediately for 1 energy. That's good, but it's not streamline good. I believe in this Scrape. I think we're going to pick up a few more zero-costers. If we find a Seek, it'll be really good. I want to believe. I also want to believe that you are dying next turn. Or that I'm drawing buffer next turn. Neither of these things has occurred. If we Cold Snap Strike to kill you and then play Defend, you'll do 9, we'll have 8 block, we take 1. If I Scrape, can I draw anything that helps? Yes, Go for the Eyes. Then I could take 0. Sweet. Finally, a potion? I don't trust that potion. Reprogram. That's also good with Hologram and Rebound. Interesting. FTL and Chill are also kind of decent here. But Reprogram... Yeah, it's bad with Cold Snap, but we only took 1 orb-generating card, so we have pretty close to the perfect deck to pivot into reprogramming at this stage. Becomes a really good late-game scaling solution. And again, we've already got Turnip and Oddly Smooth Stone, so we would love to take more direct block cards. I think this is actually a really good way to lock in our mid to late game. Angel Dominance, thanks for the Prime sub in 17 months. I'm going to take this. I think that's actually kind of good. Hey. Might not replay the reprogram that much early. I might not even need it for the Guardian fight, actually. Might be better to just upgrade a hologram. Yo, here we go. Now that's a block card I can get behind. Equilibrium. Gain 14 block and retain. Yes. Love this card. I'm Corkrest. Thanks so much for the Tier 1 sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. And yeah, I think we'll do better in the Guardian fight by upgrading a hologram here. Summon the Pyramid? If you've got enough copies of Equilibrium, Pyramid's not even good. Really funny. This card can just make Pyramid completely irrelevant. Then you can just take a better boss relic. How funny is that? With the buffer, I shouldn't need more than 32 health for this fight. If I don't draw the buffer, well, I've got Gambler's Brew and Snecko Oil for that. And if I retain my hand, then we can have a hell of a Gambler's Brew. Though I will play one strike. Alright, speaking of Gambler's Brew... I think now might be the time. Discard 8 cards, draw 8 more, means we very likely to get buffer. And if we don't, we can maybe get Trip Streamline to do enough damage. Is it program time? No, we have to not get blap for 36 damage here. We have to find a hand that can do that. And the cards we've drawn doesn't do that. So yeah, I'm going to gamble everything. Maybe argue for keeping Rebound. Uh-oh. Well, that's fine, right? We just strike. I could scrape and get Go for the Eyes, but then we whiff the buffer? I'm okay with that. Maybe I'm okay with that. What does it Go for the Eyes even do? Nothing. And don't worry about it. Fortunately, this brings you to 7, so we lose a buffer either way. Probably I should just play it, though. Now that we've played Streamline one time, it's very unlikely a big attack occurs again. And I can still defend Go for the Eyes here for 4 damage. I can just do Defend, Hollow, Defend, and keep my buffer, actually. Be nice to play the Streamline, though. And yeah, I can block for 12 and then... hit you. Yeah, it's perfect block. Now, Streamline is free. Also, ow. That's a decent time to consider the Snecko Oil, actually. Though I'd rather not use it in this fight at all, if possible. I guess I don't want those cards next turn, huh? Alright. Get the trip now, then. Take a bit. Rebound Cold Snap. Should be pretty easy to transform here, the Cold Snap. And streamline. Heck yeah. Okay. Feels pretty good. And we're just going to keep playing that. Actually, no. We're going to hologram Equilibrium here, because this is not acceptable for next turn. Double defend is... Yeah, I'm not going to use reprogram in this fight. The orbs are actually better. Play now. Still hologram and rebound it. Should have rebounded hologram, actually. This is fine, though. Yeah, totally fine. GG. Cool. Kept one of our potions. More importantly, we got through the fight. And again, potions are not real. And yes, we do get Seek. Although Hyper Beam also kind of spicy. Oh man, is Hyper Beam better than Seek in this deck? It just might be. It definitely answers the threats of Act 2, right? Currently, we have no way to deal damage to multiple targets. And we could even upgrade the trip. That's kind of spicy. Okay. I'm convinced. Zuthis, thanks for 59 months. 1 month for every negative focus you hope to see in the heart fight. Uh-oh. Potions aren't real. Curse Key's okay. Deck definitely would appreciate more energy. Yeah, deck would definitely appreciate more energy. That said, Astrolabe is pretty cool. We could transform Zap and 2 strikes. Or maybe even Zap Dual Cast Strike. Yeah, Zap Dual Cast Strike is an interesting series of upgrades. Do I use more of a radio voice for videos or streams, or is my enunciation for normal talking? I have a different enunciation for the stream versus normal talking, and that's partly because I'm using microphone software that lets me hear what I'm saying. I need to be able to hear what the mic is doing, but because I'm hearing my own voice going back into my ears in real time, it definitely affects how I talk. I think that's kind of inevitable. I'm sure some people can relate. If you're actively listening to what you're saying, it changes how you say it. Only a fool would listen to what Unclever Man says, and I am no fool. I really want to take Astrolabe, but it really feels like Curse Key is required here to get more energy down. Don't like missing out on relics, though. But yeah, 4 energy unlocks, Streamline, Hologram Streamline. It lets us do Buffer Hyper Beam. Lets us do a lot of important things. I'm going to take the energy here. Feels required. Don't like that this puts us behind a little bit on relics and removes both, but I do like having energy, as it turns out. I do like having energy. And I do like having a bunch of upgrades in Act 2 as well. I don't know if I like fighting late elites, but I definitely like fighting this elite. Getting a remove at a shop. So let's decide. There's no real reason to go to the later shop, or the earlier shop, is there? We want more money. Potions can still not be real, by the way. There's also Fire Elite. Fire here doesn't seem very good. Buffer? No! Alright, I'm going to use the Snecko Oil. This is unacceptable. Maybe defend and then Snecko Oil. I'm just going to drink it right away. Buffer, my friend. Potion chance resets in a new act. That's correct. That's just how it goes. Only play one attack. All right, strike, go. Also, I'm not even frail. Haha. So we go hologram. Wait, no, this is better. I was going to do hologram streamline shenanigans, but this is way funnier. Hologram hyper beam. Rebound hyper beam. Oh, dang, they were already dead. If they were alive, I could then scrape and draw hyper beam again. But they're dead. Turbo. Well, we took the energy relic. It's still kind of good. What a shame to win too quickly. Truly, what a shame. Thank you, Buffer. But do I even need Buffer? I don't think so. Hyper Beam is here. Okay, I think I can agree that Hyper Beam was better than Seek would have been. Definitely. Yeah, the energy also paying off big. For sure. I'm debating second go for the eyes, but without a free upgrade, I don't think so. Oh, look. Our event was actually 3 cultists. Sure am glad I have Hyper Beam now. Good lord. This might get hurt quite a bit. Can't trust this orb to be any good. Buffer's here. Buffer protects me a little bit. Still taking damage this turn. So hope I'm drawing Hyper Beam next turn. Really have to hope. We do Buffer Cold Snap Strike, go for the eyes. Go for the eyes on the back one. Because I'm buffering the first 2. And then we should lower your health as well to get you closer to dying to Hyper Beam. Middle one already dies to Hyper Beam, so I don't want to hit it any more than we already have. Heck. Well, that's garbage. Dang. Scrape is useless here, too. I didn't even get the... Had we drawn the hologram, I could still scrape and discard the Hyper Beam and then hologram it, but I can't even do that. So we take a ton of damage here. Total bummer. I guess I trip the middle one, then streamline it, and then kill it with dual cast. And then play dual cast. Actually, I have a couple other options. If I dual cast... When we hit the back one, I can kill that one with Trip Streamline, and then the middle one dies to Hyper Beam next turn. Let's dual cast first. That's perfect. But yeah, take way too much damage here. If only potions were real. Ugh. What a terrible day. And then we take more here too, actually. We defend hologram. There's no scrape draw that gets a kill. Although scrape could draw a turbo. It's more likely to make me take 6 more, right? I guess we have turbo as a hit, go for the eyes as a hit. Trip is not actually going to save me. Let's just defend hologram. Yeah, wouldn't have helped. Ow. Well, that was terrible. That was really bad. We've already seen the waffle, huh? Oh, man. And I didn't get a potion. These potion rolls are so bad. Yikes. I guess I go to the shop and I buy a potion. Tough. Ooh, Apotheosis. Also pretty spicy. But I can't afford to remove if I buy you. Heck. It's also Ori. But adding a ton more cards seems like it would make our problem worse. Oh, wait, yes, I can. I can afford to remove, but I can't buy potion then. But yes, I can afford to Apo remove. All right, you know what? I'm sold. I am sold. Goodbye, Zap. Spooky. Very spooky. Does Hyper Beam defend Hollow or defend Hollow defend Strike? But yeah, this might be hubris for not buying the potion that could have saved our life here. Turbo would have been good this turn. I think we have to lower its health a lot. But the odds of a full block next turn are very low. So we're more likely to get a kill, though, yeah? This is a life or death choice, depending on what I draw next turn. We have to choose whether we block hard or attack hard. That's tough. Everything was going great until it wasn't. Yeah. Choose to attack. Could even trip again. Okay, I went for the debuff. That's good. Also, I would have lived either way, actually. I'm immune to frail, too. No block? Are you kidding me? Am I dead? It's a tough way to go, man. Yeah, I don't see any outs here. Scrape definitely didn't work out for this deck, that's for sure. Let's try this, though. I just turbo. That's not enough, right? Wait, hold on. Wait a minute. I'm alive! Ha! Who needs Glacier? Give me a Steam Barrier. Give me that. Okay, we don't get that much health. We do have a potion, too. Potions are real. So is sleeping. Sleeping is real. I think I'm going to play Reprogram here. At least not without an upgrade. Okay, now that's more compelling. So we do Apotheosis, Reprogram, what? Steam Barrier, Hologram, Steam Barrier? Full blocks. I want to play this. And then, yeah, that'll be plenty of block. Okay. Okay, now we're cooking. I get to buffer this hit. Full cast first. Do the 12 damage before I play Hyper Beam. And then it all fell apart. Strike's doing 16 is pretty sweet, though. Yeah, this stings a lot. I don't die here. Should we scrape? Let's draw 5 cards. Get to keep Turbo, Trip, Dual Cast. Not that Dual Cast does anything, or Steam Barrier. Streamline does a bunch more damage. And then we have Hologram as an out. I'd rather play the Streamline. We're close to dead. But we're not dead. We have the boot and a Gambler's Brew, and we could consider a self-repair. Although Recycle is maybe worth eyeing also. Ardla with 21 months of support. Streamline, bottom of the deck, getting frustrating. Yes, definitely. Gotta be the repair? I'm not sure that it does gotta be the repair. C could be good here. True. Yeah, it seems like we're lacking draw more than anything, especially with this turbo now. The turbo is not pulling its weight yet. I think we skip these. I feel like I've got to rest again. Maybe even rest twice if I want to fight more elites here. I'd really like to upgrade Apotheosis, but I guess that can wait. We could also fight no elites from here, but that seems like a foolish notion. Get back to 50 health. Now we're talking. Can't be made frail. What do we do? Just streamline equilibrium here? Streamline equilibrium seems great. No attack even. Good. And I guess I'd like to hologram equilibrium so that I can hyper beam next turn to kill the new minions that are coming in. Killed the wrong gremlin though? Yeah, I did actually. Yes, I did. It's all good. It is all good. Hyperbeam still kills them. Still able to turbo to buffer. But yes, did kill the wrong gremlin on turn 1 there. Okay, now Scrape is actually doing some work here. Go Trip. Please rebound the reprogram. Good fight. Got through that elite without any damage taken. Picked up a Singeing Bowl, which we can use to gain max health instead of picking a card reward, which I'll probably do right now. How's it going? It might be Andrew. Welcome, welcome. Glad to have you here. There's a follow button you can click below the stream to get notified when the stream is live. That might be of interest to you. But otherwise, have a seat, relax, and enjoy. Let's take that 2 max health. And we can remove a card or upgrade all Strikes and Defends. Well, guess what? The Strikes and Defends already get upgraded when I play Apotheosis. Please lose one of these strikes. They're Garbaggio. Our next elite will be the Slavers. And a perfectly fine turn 1 this is. We can do Apotheosis Equilibrium. That's a good start. Not losing dual cast. No, the dual cast actually does something right now, and currently gets drawn with Scrape after playing Apotheosis, which I kind of like. What does the Defect use to keep spammers out of chat? A stream barrier. How does the Defect shield itself from internet humor? With a meme barrier. Let's weaken the front one here. Okay, we got a Gambler's Brew, because this is not acceptable. Gamble maybe everything except buffer. Keeping buffer seems like a good idea. Now we're talking. That's what you like to see. So yeah, we can go Trip. Oh, it hits them all. Oh, good lord, you're all dead. Pew. Get destroyed, nerds. Good job, Trip. Now we have a Preserved Insect, so future elites are even easier to kill. And I'll take 2 more max health. Oh. Excuse you. That's illegal. A rebound hologram. Fire the laser. We should be fine now. Alright, clean fight. We even get another potion for the champ fight. Hello World is actually an interesting way to kind of scale with this deck, but no, we don't want it, because anything that makes us draw the reprogram less often in the champ fight is going to be undesirable. Finally, we should have the ability to upgrade Apotheosis here. Looks like we made it through the act. We got some good relics. We fought some elites, even though that came really close because of the disaster draw we had in this fight. Came really close to dying this act. But here we are fighting the champ, and I'd say our odds in this fight are very good overall. Discarded Apotheosis and Hologram. Well, that was a mistake. It's mostly fine, though. Let's save this block pot for now. Got health to spare. Here's where Recycle would be really good, by the way, is in making this fight completely free. It is unfortunately not completely free, just close to it. Jeez, man. That's a really bad draw order. I should not have played that scrape. Lesson learned, I guess. Dang. Thankfully, Champ hasn't been scaling, so it's not a big deal. Want to hurt Champ too much here. Mainly we're looking to scale with Reprogram at the moment. Really hasn't been cooperating. Really hasn't been cooperating. Lord. Yeah, deck definitely needs more removes. Ah, jeez. Yeah. Uh-oh. Not going well. I should have dual cast before I did that, too. Ugh. But again, Champ has not buffed Strength one time, so we're kind of doing okay. We're just completely failing to draw blocks, though, which is really awkward. But I've not been able to rebound or hologram reprogram one time, which is below par, for sure. But again, thankfully Champ hasn't even done Metallicize twice, so it's not that bad. Does recycling an X cost card get you X energy? Yes, it does. Okay, this should be what we need to go now. Time to kill the champ. Or at least try to. That's a good start. Rebound a strike. Genuinely. Just strike him twice. He's dead. GG. That went worse than expected, but still decent. Does this deck take a Meteor Strike? Hell yeah, it takes a Meteor Strike. 24 damage, channel 3 Plasma Orbs. Why remove strikes when they just kill champ anyway? I'm going to take that Meteor Strike. Could be hard to play initially, but if we can play it, we get 3 Plasma Orbs, which will be invaluable. Just a tempting reason to take Coffee Dripper here. I don't really want Frozen Core or Velvet Choker. I don't like relying on the Ornithopter for healing, but I do like having 5 energy per turn to play the Meteor Strike here. Let's do it. Now the deck desperately needs Skim. Skim would be really good. Desperately needs removes in general. We also have to get the Burning Elite. We're going to be saddled with a Curse. This could be really bad. Really, really, really bad. Good luck to us, I guess. Spooky. Extra spooky. Super beam, please. Dang. Yoink. You're attacking next turn, so you have to die. Terrible. I'm willing to surrender now. Classic start of Act 2 Darklings. Of course, Buffer and Hyper Beam would be towards the bottom, or why wouldn't they be? Can't block this turn because of Panic Button, but also because I haven't drawn any block cards, so don't blame Panic Button here. Block cards we have are garbage. I guess mostly because our deck is garbage. Concerning. Enough damage to kill you, at least. Freaking ouch. Now. Use both buffers. Gotta put an end to this fight. Here we go. Yeah, these draw orders have not been cooperative, unfortunately. Not at all. Might be time to remove dual cast, actually. Is it possible to win on every seed? We know of at least one seed where it's not possible. At least not on Ascension 20 with the Silent. If you're playing non-Ascension, then I think yes, it is possible to win on every seed. Pretty sure. Would take a hell of an RNG streak to make you lose a base Ascension run forcibly. What makes that impossible seed impossible? You're forced into a Lagavulin in Act 1. All the nodes condense onto a Burning Elite on floor 7. That Burning Elite is Lagavulin with more max health, and no damage cards are offered before the fight via any path. Or at least no good damage cards are offered on any path. So it's just straight up impossible to win the Elite fight. Similar impossible seeds have been theorized to exist for other characters, but no one's actually found one. Yeah, we have to go this way, right? We do. Hey, an upgrade. Wait, that's not that good. I guess I'll upgrade Hyper Beam in the event that I draw it early. Reprogram upgrade could matter a lot too, actually. Let's do that one. And then we have exactly enough money to remove a card here. What if I then can't afford to remove at the next shop? That seems bad, right? I won't be able to afford to remove my curse if I do that. No, we have to go this way. I only kind of regret this. Let's defend, rebound, hologram, defend. Hologram goes on top. We block. Use you. I'm going to hologram. Rebound, steam barrier, scrape. Keep the steam barrier in hand. You are dead, right? Yeah. Cool. Not too bad. Sure is nice having all this energy. One hologram good, two holograms better. Definitely. More holograms we can find, the better. This is not good. That is good. Good job, Scrape. I should have dual casted first, maybe. You don't do any damage. That's right. Buffer says hello. A meteor now, that's the end of the turn. Working what? Equilibrium Streamline? Just play the meteor. A lot of burns. Cool. Regal Pillow doesn't do anything. If one Meteor Strike is good, 2 Meteor Strikes is better. Definitely we take another Meteor Strike here. Because once you have one in play, they're actually energy generators. Uh-oh. That's not a very good turn one. Even if I play Meteor Strike, I take 8 damage. Let's take some draw here. Accept. Okay, nothing hugely important. Hologram go for the eyes or hologram cold snap? Just go for the eyes. Cool. One more turn we have to block. Double Meteor Strike. Hello. That's not going to cut it. This might, though. Yeah, perfect. Okay, and then we buffer the last hit. Clean fight. Also, we just full block normally. Looking good, looking good. Leap is not horrible. We do want another half-decent block card. But I think the holograms perform that role a bit better. 2 max health. Unfortunately, we have to open this treasure chest because we need the blue key. We get a parasite. Okay, that could have been a lot worse. No pain, no normality, thankfully. Could receive 2 madnesses. Madnesses are cute. I really don't have the card draw for them, though. Yeah, we could maybe set up an infinite hologram loop. That takes a lot of work, though. If I had skims and a recycle, we could make that happen, no problem, but I don't. Delve with a 48 months, 4 heckin' years. Yeah, Madness sounds like a bit of a pipe dream. I agree with that. Not again. Help! I block a lot more with Cold Snap, Hollow Cold Snap than I do by playing the Meteor Strike. But then I can't do anything? Okay, not terrible. Get him. This is kind of card draw. It's not very good card draw, but it will be upgraded card draw, right? This is better than nothing, I think. Yeah, 1 cost, draw 2, do nothing else. Yeah, I'm saying that that's a good card in this situation. 1 cost, draw 2, do nothing else is what this does. And that's good. That's 1 more card than we would have had. And yeah, it can evoke Plasma too, which is not as important. Let's see if this gets anything important. Got the upgraded Hollow. Let's just EQ this. More turn here. Yeah, perfect. I didn't want to delete this hologram. An awkward turn coming up. Guess I'd better get some card draw going. Yuck. Not pretty. Not pretty, I say. I wish I could have played, for program a few more times. Okay. Let's see what Scrape gets. Equilibrium, reprogram, Meteor Strike. So we can hologram the reprogram if we want to. Seems like arguably our best bet at the moment. There's our other buffer. Okay, we did get hologram, so we full block this turn, easy peasy. That's the good news. In fact, we also full block next turn because we have rebound in hand. This is a good hand. This is a really good hand. You'll love to see it. Terrifying? Not at all. Go. Cold snap. Wait. Don't do the rebound yet. Wait, hologram for hologram. Hologram for hologram. Hologram for hologram. Now we rebound. Actually, no, we want to keep doing that for more damage this turn. So hologram for hologram. Until we have not that much energy left. I guess I should use the hyper beam at the end then. Okay, and then we rebound hologram, so I can do this again next turn. Very important. And we'll end on a hyper beam here. That does 83 damage. But rebounding the hologram is really crucial there. And that's why we added both holograms. This card, remember, we took hologram over self-repair very early on. And that's why, right there. Self-repair can't do what we just did. I'm about to take Sweeping Beam because it says draw 1. I'm not even kidding. Give me that. Cool, we made it through the Burning Elite. That's neat. Kind of didn't expect that. Oh boy. Oh no. Help! Not that. Yeah, do that. This is the best possible result on this turn, I think. Oh boy. We're so hosed. Oh, we're just... I get to play Meteor Strike one time? It's my only out here? Alright, we're probably dead. We're not dead. We're merely cursed. I guess that's better, huh? Than dying. Maybe. Might still be dead. No, we're not. Still not dead. Cool, cool. Life is working. Life is going well. Would love to see it. Literal bottom card apotheosis, by the way. I'm just surprised we're not dead. I'm being honest here. We actually blocked that, huh? All right. It's not like we can get cursed again. Just retain that, actually. Foolish. Oh, my buffer. I was one short. Get out of here. Thanks for the stupid curse, you stinky nerd. Jerk. Alright, our odds of getting through Time Eater intact with 13 health are exceedingly low. But we'll do our best. Very likely we perish here. Petering out in the endgame. We haven't really found very many cards we wanted to add. No skims, no reinforced bodies. 2 parasites. Amazing. Yeah, I found lots of parasites. Ouch. Okay, promising. I would have died if they had attacked on this turn, so that's the best possible outcome. I need buffer, or I'm going to die next turn, too. It's not a buffer. Actually, I can live, huh? A lot of block. Deck was made for blocking. Thank you, Turnip. Keeping me alive, actually. Alright, buffer saves the day. Ah, heck. My buffer. Terrible. Dead? Sure looked dead to me. With that whole not blocking thing. GG. Alright, the predictable happens against Time Eater. Once again, we perish here at the end of Act 3. Just petered out. And ultimately, this is a case of sort of failed to get stronger. We were great through the end of Act 2, but then something happened with the cards that got added to the deck. We got 2 parasites. Ultimately, the Cursed Key did come back to bite us, as I did kind of expect. Not that Sozu wouldn't have. So did the Coffee Dripper, actually, too. Not being able to heal with the Regal Pillow is quite brutal. So was I supposed to take Frozen Core or skip? My Act 2 boss relics were terrible. It was part of the problem. But we didn't get other helpful relics, right? The Regal Pillow didn't really do anything, or did nothing, actually. The Lantern didn't do much. And because we were forced into the Burning Elite path, we weren't able to get to a shop or anything. Definitely a tough end game here. Really took our development in the opposite direction. Highest streak so far with Defect continues to be 1. But I have been, by and large, messing around. So I'm not too surprised by that. And now it's 0. Is the current streak. But that was a good run. That was a good run. Had we gotten some better outcomes in Act 2, or Act 3, rather, things would have been different. And had these Darklings not freaking gotten me. Don't love complaining about runs, but I have to say the draw orders in this run were really bad. Just astonishingly terrible. From Act 2 onward. The triple cultist fight, 47 damage over 6 turns, with a Hyper Beam in the deck. Unacceptable. Absolutely unacceptable. This should never happen. And yet it did. Oh yeah, that happened because of Scrape. Okay, so we could definitely point to Scrape as something that went wrong here. Scrape did help at times, but it feels like Scrape hurt us more than it helped us with the current deck. Even though I had 2 holograms, Scrape was not cooperative. Definitely needs Frozen Eye to want Scrape. I would continue to hold that Scrape with Frozen Eye is quite strong. But Scrape without Frozen Eye is a gamble, and that gamble definitely did not pay off a couple times. And it was the Champ fight that went weirdly because of Scrape, actually. We scraped against Champ, and we discarded Hologram and Reprogram. So here's the thing about Scrape. If we're looking to play Apotheosis, and it's in the draw pile, Scrape is 50% chance to... Actually, not 50% chance. If Scrape doesn't discard the Apotheosis, then it gets you closer to the Apotheosis by 4 cards. So Scrape is equally likely to help as to hinder when it comes to blindly drawing Apotheosis or any given card from the draw pile. So you can't go hindsighting, looking back at combats and saying, oh, we should or should not have played Scrape because of what it did discard, because you don't get to know that beforehand. But do we want consistency over high rolling? That's a good question. I think that's a hard one to give a definitive answer to. Cryptic Zen with the Prime sub in 10 months. But yeah, it's bad if it does discard the thing, and it's also bad if you choose not to play it, because then you're just -1 draw for no benefit. And there were a couple times we intentionally didn't play Scrape, because we knew it would discard something we didn't want to discard. And so we were wasting an energy in hand, and a card in hand, by not playing anything. Just need a way to scry 4 before playing Scrape. If only Reprogram was still here. Do I think taking Reprogram in the first place was the issue? No. No, I think if you go Orb build here, you have even worse of a struggle bus. Because we saw, what, 1 Defragment? I definitely never saw a Bias Cognition. I don't think we ever saw a Consume. So tell me what other deck you would have built that would win. Claw? Yeah, claws were offered. So wait, you're telling me the claw deck doesn't take Reprogram? Is that what you're telling me? What card draw did we even see? I might start taking Skim in Act 1. I'm pissed at not finding card draw. I think I might graduate Skim to always take. Just freaking take it. Yeah, so I agree, Troxel. Without Reprogram, this deck doesn't get through Champ. Although maybe with Claw it does. I guess with Symbiotic Virus, we could have killed Champ. Would have needed more money for that, though. Papa says, I click X1 Skim unless there's a necessary card next to it. Yeah, I'm thinking that's where I'm headed. It just feels like too often mid to late game, if the card draw cards don't appear, the Defect really begins to struggle big time. Really, really begins to struggle. But yeah, we could have made a lot of Frost Orbs. With no focus, though, I don't think this would have won with an orb-centric deck. Maybe some kind of multicast shenanigans? If we take in the early multicast and done Dark Orbs. That could have been a thing, maybe, but I don't have very good success with Dark. Do I think the size of the decks that I've made with the Defect has played a role? 29 cards at floor 50 is below average. Had a very similar amount. Yeah, this was 35 win. So yes, we should have taken more cards. That's my conclusion here. Deck too small. What's the biggest issue with Defect on why it's harder to win a run? Feels like Defect has an additional step to their deck that other characters don't have. It's like your deck is trying to do one more thing because you have an additional step. You have to channel orb, deal front-loaded block, deal front-loaded damage, channel orbs, play powers. Possibly play card draw and energy gain cards, too. Other characters is more like front-loaded block, front-loaded defend, play powers, play card draw. That's it. Defect needs to set up, even in hallway fights, more often. We load the seed and pick boss swap. It should have been one of these three. Curse Key, Astrolabe, or Sozu. I think the middle one, Astrolabe. How'd I construct my deck after a floor 1 creative AI? You're going to want orbs. Frost, definitely. Lightning, some. Heat sinks would be good. Energy gain cards are going to be better. But kind of ignore the creative AI for the first few floors, realistically. It won't be relevant until Lagavulin fight at earliest. Why does it feel like I play Watcher the least? I do, actually. When I choose what character I'm going to play for a fun run, I definitely pick Watcher less often than the other characters. I feel like she has maybe a little bit less variety than some of the other characters do with her deck building. And I just don't find her as fundamentally entertaining to play. I don't know why, exactly. All right, Twitch chat, I'm going to take a quick break here before we jump into a new run, refill the legs, stretch the water. Back in a few minutes to give the Defect another go. This was a good run, but not quite good enough. BRB. Alright, Twitch chat, we are back. Thank you for hanging out. This run had some potential, but ultimately undone by just not being quite good enough over many, many turns. Slow and steady death. Let's give it another go here. Remove 2 is an interesting one. Definitely leaning more towards a boss swap now. Especially since my options are either face an elite before going to a rest site, or only face one elite. Those are the options. And that's great for a boss swap, because we either get a boss swap that's powerful enough to kill the elites, and then we can just go barging through the tough part. Or we get a different boss relic that isn't as strong immediately. We take a weaker but safer path, and then we have the long-term value from that boss relic. Frag Pandar, thanks for the Prime sub and the 2 months. You keep watching, I'll keep streaming. Get a Philosopher's Stone, that's perfectly fine. The additional damage from every enemy is definitely spooky. This is not my favorite start, but it has no player limitation to it, and that can definitely help us out. Also, the elites of Act 1 are not that scary with a Philo Stone, so this could be good reason to go for an early elite here. When was the last time I killed hearts, killing 0 elites in Act 1? I've only done that once or twice, but it is possible. It is very much possible to skip all of the elites and still get a kill on the heart. But yeah, you really do want the rare cards and the relics and the money from killing elites early. It's so valuable. So very valuable. Can I lock in? Can I commit? Maybe if I do 3. Because yeah, we can go to a shop here if I want to. There's no way to fight 3 elites, is there? There's not, huh? Tragic, I say. And yeah, these all have... I guess I have more options if I start out this way, because then I can go to the green if I feel like I need to panic, or we can go red. Yeah, this way to start. Optionality. Strike, strike, defend, zap, take 6. Sounds good. Three strikes will already kill. Let's defend. It's not a very good potion. Early turbos have bit me in the butt a little bit. I think a Cold Snap is probably a worthy addition. More block can help with the Philo Stone. And it's an attack card. Yeah, especially with 4 energy, an early turbo is complete nonsense to take. We need card draw first. These are all pretty mediocre. Unfortunately, not the cards we're looking for here. Barrage is weak without good orb generation. I don't like it that much without a starting orb. I guess it could be okay. Recursion is just zap, except if we draw it on turn 1 with no other orb gen, that's actually worse than zap. It does nothing at all, which is very bad. Definitely don't want to add cards to your deck that can give you a chance to do nothing. with your turn. Gotta say, what I'm seeing so far is not encouraging me to go towards an early elite here. But I am willing to press onward for now. I think we're okay enough. Maybe with 4 energy, we still get only one more card reward, one more chance at potion. I think what you're noticing with a lot of the boss swap runs is how much Defect relies on the Lightning Orb in Act 1. Yes, it is a big part of the Defect's early damage output. However, consider that with 4 energy per turn, we make up most of the damage deficit immediately. So if you get an energy relic, any energy relic at all, you're pretty much even with where you were. And then you very quickly get better as you add more cards. But only if the cards you add are actually good, which is apparently dependent on finding them. Good cards, that is. Surprisingly hard to do. I think I take the barrage. I'm willing to keep going this way. Not bad. We're worried about the short term. The banana is the best way to get through the next elite. That it gives us, looks like 13 health instead of 23. Or we could just take 5 permanent health. That is kind of good. I believe. I believe. Oh, good. We get an extra fight. So we have 2 card rewards, not 1. That's great news. Not much choice here. Can't kill either of them, so we just block. Hit them each for 6. Would I see Defect is worse than the other character, or just harder? Primarily just harder. I would estimate Defect to have a skill cap that is like 5 to 10 times higher than the other characters. Genuinely. This character just has so many more possibilities for winning deck, so many more possibilities for ordering of cards during turn, too. Especially when you take into consideration cards like Seek, Rebound, and Hologram. A triple ones, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Hey, Streamline is back. Scrape is back, too. I see you, Scrape. Definitely easy to get distracted and lose your original win plan. True. It's also really easy to have to pivot your win plan because you don't get offered the remaining pieces to whatever you might have had in mind. Definitely taking Streamline here. Okay, we should be fine for the elite, too. This fellow shouldn't be that hard either. Although, again, 1 extra damage taken per turn adds up pretty quick. We do start to suffer. Okay, there's a good potion. We should be fine for the elite, then. Actually decent potion, and a Ball Lightning. Ball Lightning helps fill up the orb slots for the barrage, and it's even more damage. That's probably the perfect add here. Charge Battery's not horrible either, but we definitely want offense more than defense, and crucially, we want the orb gen for the barrage. So let's take Ball Lightning. We get 3 sentries as our elite. That definitely seems like one of the better options here. I think Gremlin Knob could have been pretty bad. I do plan to use the Forge Potion. Question is on what hand? I don't think with this hand. We only get 6 more damage here, as the block upgrades don't matter this time around. Let's just defend. Cold Snap Strike. Although I guess I could have played only one Defend and done Cold Snap Strike Strike. Seems better to upgrade Potion here, though. We get to play double upgraded Defend, Zap is free, and I can Ball Lightning and Strike. Unfortunately, we're not able to kill the front sentries here, because I didn't triple attack. But we're going to block basically all the damage. Seems good. And then Barrage is full power next turn. This would be the other turn to maybe consider upgrading the cards for. We get Streamline, Barrage, Strike, and we can play Dual Cast 2 to block with the Frost Orb. But then I'd be taking more damage this turn. Yeah, no. Use this. Yeah, we do want to dual cast Frost. We should Barrage and Streamline first. I guess finish you with Barrage. Streamline the other guy. Seems very unlikely we kill this one in time. Maybe we Streamline the middle one. It's always kind of hard to decide who will you kill second in this fight. Usually my line of thinking is that you should target the one that you can kill 3 turns from now, or rather, the one that will be attacking 3 turns from now. Or 2 turns hence, rather. So next turn, this one attacks. I'm not likely to be able to kill this with only one more hand of draws, given how many days we have. So we shouldn't target this one then. 2 turns hence. With 2 draws, can I do 25 damage? Probably, especially with the lightning orbs going off. So we want to block the next 11 coming from this one by killing it in time. Lightning orbs say I made the right choice, too. Looks like it worked out. Yeah, that definitely worked out. Although I guess it wouldn't have mattered since they're both dead. Excellent, either way. Yo. How about that? A Seek. Who wants a Seek in their deck? Literally everyone. Do we upgrade the Seek immediately? That is a little bit less clear. I don't know if Seek is the best first upgrade, because you ideally want to use Seek to get your upgraded cards. I think Streamline might be our best first upgrade. Or possibly even Barrage, especially with this Potion of Capacity. But I think Streamline for that +5. Is there ever a Seek that you wouldn't take? With Velvet Choker, I could definitely see not taking a Seek. I don't know about that, actually. Even with Velvet Choker, it feels like it's probably worth it most of the time, just to have the flexibility of what card you play. But I would say that there are times where you should take a better card instead of Seek. For example, Seek versus Echo Form. After a boss reward, that's not so easy to answer as take the Seek, right? Because maybe the Echo Form is actually stronger for your deck. It can help you win the run. But yeah, would I ever click skip over Seek? I'll probably never. Yeah, if you're doing minimalist, okay, there you go. There's the weird context for it. If you're trying to get the minimalist achievements, and you're not allowed to add any more cards, then you click on the skip. Rinviri says, how much more difficult would the sentries be if they were all synchronized, if they all did the same thing? That'd be spooky. I think you would take 5 to 10 more damage average in that fight, at least. Sounds spooky. Sounds really spooky. I'm not sure which one first would be worse. Feels like all attacking on turn 1 would maybe be just really nasty. And then they do it again on turn 3. Yeah, that's got to be the nastiest outcome possible, is to start with the attack. But even if they all started with debuff, I think it'd be horrifying. Just horrifying. Alright, we want to go this way, I'm thinking. Delay the shop until after the elite. We shouldn't need help for this elite, I don't think. Not with 4 energy. Sure hope not, anyway. Thankfully, it is not Grumlinob. It's good news. Would definitely prefer to begin this fight by playing Streamline and or the Frost Orb. Do Streamline, Strike, Strike? Yeah, that's fine. Not ideal, but perfectly fine. That's a good Seek draw, at least. Put Cold Snap in front, because we might need to dual cast that. In fact, we can Seek dual cast for that block next turn. Try not to take too much damage here. Defend, defend, Seek for dual cast, and Cold Snap. Full blocks this, actually. Skip the barrage, but that's fine. And then we have lots of damage cards next turn. Turn after that, though, a little bit spooky. This is 12 damage. Maybe I should take the 5. Yeah, we should probably do that. Skip 1, defend, play barrage, Cold Snap, defend, dual cast. Yeah. We should do that. Four strikes and you're out? That's fine. We got to spend all our energy attacking. I don't really care what it was on. Lightning Orbs this turn would have been better, but it's not a big deal. I think we kill either way. Yeah, we do. Okay, that was a good fight. We score a Panagraph, meaning we heal 25 before the Guardian. Hopefully that means I can just upgrade for the rest of the act here. Although 2 hard pool fights at 20 health is a little spooky. Not if I have a Glacier. Nope, not if I have a Glacier. Where was that card last run? I don't think we saw a single one. More healing, Toy Ornithopter. Okay, okay, that's enough health then. And blue key versus blue candle. Feeling blue here with this pick. I think we take the key. Blue candle very rarely is a useful relic in a run, and I think especially for Defect, not very helpful. Now we can upgrade Seek and feel pretty good about it. Get an event, which is actually a red slaver. Oof. But I can full block here. Cold Snap, dual cast, defend. To not get ruined here. Yes, please. Now we should be able to kill him in 2 turns here. Sure hope so anyway. Yeah, we're good. No problem. Oh boy, another potion. Great potion drops this run so far. We have the option for rebound here, which I like, but what about a sweeping beam? We've got a decent damage core, but we're currently lacking any sort of AoE option. We do have a couple of hard pool fights coming up. And of course, in Act 2, we've been finding that our Defect runs do tend to flounder a bit. To that end, what if we took the beam instead of the bound? I think that might be right. Which characters do I think have the best or worst curse tolerance? Defect might have the worst. Silent has discard. Watcher has Scry, and Ironclad has Exhaust as ways to deal with curses. Ironclad just has synergy with half the curses, too. It's definitely not Ironclad who has the worst tolerance. I think it is Defect who has the worst curse tolerance. The least ability to handle curses without losing health. It can beam. Remember Triple Cultists? I remember. Alright, let's get to a shop with this much money. Still like our path here. Frozen Eye. You know what would have been really, really good last run? Frozen Eye. Definitely like the idea of buying it here. We can even buy a Cold Snap, too. Could consider a real capacitor. It feels weird to buy this card when I have 2 freaking potions that give me 2 orb slots. Feels very weird to do that. Probably I'll use one against Guardian. I'll probably use the other one in one of these hallway fights for 5 health. So I think I'm going to use them both. Oh, can we do Frozen Eye remove? That might be even better. Yeah, let's do that. Begone, Strike. Definitely heading in a direction of a defect that wants focus and orbs. Hopefully we can find some focus. Just give me, what, Streamline, Sweeping Beam, Strike? Is that the right move? Wait, we know what the draw pile here. So next turn we're drawing Sweeping Beam, Strike, Ball Lightning, Double Defend. This will probably attack me for 11. I'd prefer if it died sooner rather than later. So you know what we're going to do is seek for Streamline and Ascender's Bane. Play the Glacier here. And then we kill the slime. And then we kill the beast. And before the fight ends, I'm going to drink this potion for 5 health. Yeah. Good move. We want some more AoE. Doom and Gloom is here. Channels another orb. Does big damage to all enemies. I like it. Being able to seek for a Dark Orb is also pretty powerful. No reason to want that heat sinks, unfortunately. Ow. Probably just take the 7. Probably just take the 7. Next turn we get Seek, so we're fine. Yeah. Yeah, we're fine. Yeah. Ooh, Chill versus Hologram. I like Chill a lot for getting Frost down quickly. It's another card that scales with multiple enemies. Hologram, meanwhile, we've seen as a defect staple. Great with Streamline. Even better with Seek, actually. I think the Frozen Eye makes it pretty good, too. But next to a Chill? That's tough. A really hard time not wanting Chill. I guess it's a good upgrade right away. I could upgrade Doom and Gloom or Sweeping Beam, but an upgraded Hologram is pretty good short term too. Correctly predicts bird nerds. I'm not afraid of bird nerds. We got Barrage. And with 4 energy, yeah, I think Hologram is favored a bit more. So let's take an upgrade Hologram here. And then we'll plan to use this capacity potion in this fight. Okay, this looks fine. Right, this is fine. If I Hollow Ball Lightning, Cold Snap, Barrage, is that enough? We do 7 plus 6 is 13, plus 12 is 25, plus 6 from 2 Lightning Orbs is 31. That's enough. Let's do that. Double defend, play the streamline, looking decent here. Leave the Doom and Gloom in the draw pile. Want to get this cost reduced. I don't think I play any attacks on this turn, although we could play Streamline again. Take 4 to do that. That is probably worth it. Okay, am I dependent on evoking Frost here? Block for 24. Shaman out with the Prime sub and the 8 months of support. Thank you, thank you. And an oldie but a goodie for Just XW. What is the Defect's favorite snack? Computer chips. So thinking about using the Potion of Capacity, but I don't want to use it if I need to evoke the Frost for block this turn, right? We don't want to take immediate damage to do that, I don't think. So if I currently play Glacier, we'll get 12 block, immediately have 2 Frost. Then goes to 17 block. 23. Yeah, I actually do need that Frost Evoke for more block this turn. So I'm not going to use that. Although I could use it before I play Cold Snap. Yeah, I think that's actually the line here. Glacier first, then Potion, then Cold Snap. This is the way. Easy peasy. Skipping strike there so that we get another damage turn, instead of having this be the first curl up turn. I can just outright kill now, I think. GG. We've had first Seek, yes, but what about second Seek? I tend to find multiple Seeks are very strong, as you can then use one Seek to get the other Seeks, and you can have more chosen cards in your hand, and then have some sort of absurd combo from there. Don't think I like Reboot that much, but I could see taking Machine Learning for additional card draw per turn. That does seem like a nice way to scale for consistency. So I could see Machine Learning being better than Seek, but kind of doubt it. Yeah, we do have enough energy to really make us want this, too. I'm going to take the Seek. Not that I don't think the Machine Learning is good, but I think multiple Seeks is really strong. Fusion Hammer or Busted Crown for energy options, or we can take a Sacred Bark, doubling the effectiveness of potions. We do have 2 potions, but they're terrible. So they're not much better if doubled. Don't like not being able to upgrade the other Seek, but other than that, I don't hate taking a Fusion Hammer here. I think Defect in general does struggle a bit with Fusion Hammer. because the upgrades tend to be very valuable for this character. But there are other ways to get upgrades, and 5 energy is a lot of energy. Do we heal for 10 from Ornithopter with Sacred Bark? No. No, we don't. We would never want to take the Busted Crown here at the end of Act 1. This would limit our deck building far too much. Can we use 5 energy right now? Easily, yeah. Very easily we can use 5 energy. We have lots of 2-cost cards. We have Seeks and Holograms, so I can just do Doom and Gloom, Hologram, Doom and Gloom. That's 5 energy right there, and I'd even prefer to have more than that, so I can play the other cards in my hand. So yes, we can easily use 5 energy. Yeah, we've already got 1 Seek and the Hologram upgraded, which is really important. I'm gonna try the extra energy here. I think this will pay off really big here in Act 2, to have this much power. And if we're really lucky, maybe we can get an Apotheosis later game. It's going to be a good reason to look at many shops. So we do want to go elite hunting to some extent here. 2 elites is the most that seems reasonable. We could do 1, 2, 3, but the path is spooky. I don't think I want to try that. I think I'd rather go to a shop or something. Or just a fire first for a heal. Durus Futuror, thanks for the Prime sub and 41 months of support. And GB3, thanks for the Prime sub and 6 months. Gotta say, with the Fusion Hammer, I do kind of wish we had taken the Machine Learning instead of the Seek. But the Seek will still pay off big. Yeah, there's a fire before and after the Elite this way. That's not horrible, actually. Probably we do want something like that. Let's take 3 combats at an event and then see if we're willing to go to a shop or not. Okay, looks good. Five is a lot of energy. Nicholas Clooney, thanks for the tier 1 sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. If I just seek... Let's do this. Seek, Streamline, Hologram, Streamline, Defend. Yeah, we can definitely use 5 energy, that's for sure. That was easy. Buh? Hello? What? Secret eggs. This is a... It's a 1 in 8 for each individual card to be upgraded. So 1 in 8, 1 in 64. 64 times 8 would have to be 512, right? 1 in 512 to see them all upgraded. That's pretty rare. The hidden omelet is the tastiest. And also the deadliest. Darkness Plus to go with our Doom and Gloom is pretty dang spicy, right? Who's our Act Boss? Not Champ. What about Beam Cell, though? Beam Cell to go with our Streamline and our Barrage. Also looks pretty dang good. Darkness Plus never seems to work quite as well as you want it to. It's definitely going to be good here with the Seeks, for sure, but I think this Beam Cell does quite a lot. I'll take the Beam Cell. Okay, so Sweeping Beam draws dual cast. That's not a very good turn. Where's my Smoke Bomb? And then the turn after that is also kind of bad. Nah, because we kill one next turn. Maybe I colorless potion here. Let's do it. Patience is worthless. Panache adds some AoE, but doesn't actually help here. Bummer. Metamorphosis could make things even worse. Let's not do that. Alright, let's kill him then. In general, I would rather win a fight. Hit you, actually. It's got him on turn 1 there. Alright, they're both dead now. Or wait, are they? No. Not quite. Wonder if there was a way to trigger Panache on that turn. Either way, we get a potion back. That discharge, boot sequence, and rebound. I can see rebound having good use, especially with Frozen Eye. Especially with Frozen Eye. I think that's still worth adding. We're really going to want some card draw here. Soon. Actually, wait, you're just dead, aren't you? If I seek for Beam Cell Streamline, we can do stupid stuff. Yeah, you're just dead. Mr. Snake Plant. Excellent. And black. Currently have no powers, but a Heat Sinks Plus in a deck that wants card draw and has 2 Seeks is very good. We should probably take this. Even though it currently does nothing. It'll make us want to buy a power at a shop. So I could dip into this shop and buy a power. Maybe worth doing. But yeah, let's take it. Lose the Stinky Smoke Bomb. That would be powerful. What about Apparitions? A way to be intangible. These are interesting. I think I have a hard time evaluating this one in general, and this is definitely a weird spot for it. They can never be upgraded. We do have 2 means of healing, which is arguably better with them. We have Seeks for them, too. But yeah, no way to save them if we draw them. And we have Frozen Eye. Frozen Eye, I feel like, makes them a lot better. A lot better, actually. Currently well above half health, which makes me inclined to skip them. We can only rest at campsites. It's a good reason not to take them. That's true. Fusion Hammer says don't take them because it makes our resting a lot worse. We're about to rest immediately, too. I don't think we take these. Yeah, we have a lot of reasons to want and to not want them. That's weird. Really weird. So I look at the shop. It's 100 for a card remove. We're going to get 2 elites and a chest before this shop. And I don't even have to go to this shop. If we don't have enough money, I can go here. Can't buy Apotheosis if we see it. I think we should maybe only go to the later shop. Get an extra rest site here. That may or may not be a good thing. If we perfect the elite, we can recall. You'd never take apparitions after you stop getting 5. They're still pretty good on Ascension 20. It's not a no-brainer take like they can be, but they're still pretty heckin' good. All right, show me a power that I want. Heat sinks is a power. We could just take second Glacier. That seems pretty good. Turbo is here. I'm not sure we need Turbo or Aggregate with current amount of energy. But yeah, the only power is Heat Sinks, hilariously. Seems like a bit redundant. But I'm perfectly fine with Glacier. Could take second Doom and Gloom. I don't need that. Could take another hologram, but we can't ever upgrade that hologram. Don't think this is a good all for one. Yeah, I'm going to take Glacier here. Next turn draw is a bit awkward. Currently, we can Heat Sinks, Ball Lightning, Hologram, Ball Lightning, and Strike. Given what we're drawing next turn... feels appropriate to kill the Sneaky Gremlin. We also have the option of using Snecko Oil to draw 5 cards right now. Although I don't think we want to do that. Especially not when we waste the 5 healing. I think we're perfectly fine to play this turn as it is. Yeah, I'm going to kill the Sneaky. We leave the Fat Gremlin alive, but we get a ton of block from the Frost next turn, and I can Weak Potion the leader if they're attacking. Weaken the Fat Gremlin, though. So we only take 1 immediately. We do get attacked. So I'll probably use the Weak Potion here. Also, we might be able to kill the Fat Gremlin depending on where the Lightning Orbs hit. Nice. This is 26 block. Sure. Then we seek for what? Streamline? Then next turn I draw the other Seek. We can do Sweeping Beam, Doom and Gloom to kill the minions next turn. Or I could Seek for the Seek Plus. And then also Barrage this turn. And I'll still get Sweeping Beam, Doom and Gloom next turn. Okay. Kill them. Alright, please summon again. Thank you. We have lots of damage next turn, so you should be dead. As long as I evoke my Dark Orb here. Alright, very clean fight. We do, in fact, get to recall. Yes, that's not so bad. Although it is mostly assigned to me that I took the wrong path, and that we should have looked at that shop. Hey, that's pretty good. Cool-headed draws 1, but only 1. Let that weaken. Is Gurya ever worth it? It is absolutely worth lifting at a rest site if you have Gurya, definitely. Is it worth spending 300 plus gold at a shop to get Gurya? Very rarely. I think it's much, much harder. Hey, Regal Pillow, cool. I think it's much, much harder to want to purchase the Gurya because you're giving up a lot of money for a benefit you can't even use immediately. So we can Seek for Seek Plus here. Beam Cell Streamline looks pretty good. Anything that I would prefer to get? I could do Rebound Streamline, but I think I'm just going to do Beam Cell Streamline. It's a pretty dang good thing to fetch on turn 1. You Glacier next turn anyway. Although not playing this one does hurt a little bit. Great fight for the Snecko Whale when I'm already confused, right? Defend. I think I want to rebound Cold Snap? No, we rebound defend. Never mind. Never take damage. Ball Lightning Barrage should kill. Please get me out of this fight. Thank you. All for One is here. How about Compile Driver, actually? Compile Driver is card draw that doesn't need an upgrade. And I actually have 3 different orb types in the deck. Heck yeah. And I have Frozen Eye. We want an event or a combat. Feels like combats might be good. Keep looking at cards. We want to find powers. Let's take more card rewards. I think events can definitely backfire here. This could be Colosseum. This could be Thwack. But is it going to be? Probably not. And I'd rather have the guaranteed card reward, I'm pretty sure. Guaranteed money before the shop, too. But yeah, there's lots of fun things it could be. Could be an upgrade shrine, could be Forgotten Altar, could be the Joust and I lose 50 gold. Could be anything. Could also be garbage. Have you considered that it could be garbage? We should play Doom and Gloom turn 1 here. Beam Cell Doom and Gloom? I kill the cultist quick. It's not spending enough energy, though. Dreamline Doom and Gloom, then. Although I draw with Rebound and Hologram, currently. Seems pretty good. Yeah, I guess Beam Cell Doom and Gloom. You die to Sweeping Beam now. That's good. I've also dual cast right then. Seems unnecessary, though. Where'd that days go? So next turn we have Compile Driver. Which will draw Cold Snap Zap, huh? That's not going to be good enough. Yeah, then we can Snecko Oil into the Glacier. That might be necessary. I could also use Seek right now, but I don't think that helps me. I could use it to rebound something. It's only going to put another Daze in the draw pile. I'm not sure about that. If I Seek for Compile Driver and play it, we get Strike, Dazed, Cold Snap, Zap, Barrage. That's going to be even worse. Absolute Eric, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. I'm pretty sure I leave Seek unplayed here. Let's draw one, but then add a Dazed. I could Seek for the Dazed. To reshuffle where the Daze goes? That's really funny. Hooray! I actually don't take very much here. I don't think I need to use my potion. Sure. Just debating where our pen nib ends up on for the future fights. Is it helpful? Not really. Flex Potion's pretty good. Hologram seems to me pretty good, even if it's only a one-time use. Rob is waiting, part 2. Thanks for the Prime sub and 2 years of support. And Cupsides with the Prime sub in 5 months. Missed the past 2 months because you're a late sleeper. I feel it. And how's it going? Squirky Jimbers. What a name, what a player. Welcome, welcome. A seat, relax, and enjoy. Quirky Jimbers. Also, these draws are terrible. Good fight for the Snecko oil. Snecko plant oil. Thinking of using it after I play Defend, Hollow Defend. And Beam Cell, of course. And I have 2 energy for these random cards. Nice! We get to Cold Snap Dual Cast. I can even rebound. Rebound the 0-cost Cold Snap. Don't mind if I do. Excellent. I think 1. It's a little unfortunate we're not getting attacked this turn, but only a little bit. I'm going to hologram Beam Cell so we can do a Beam Cell and Pen Nib boosted Streamline to kill it before it hurts us again. It'd be 45 damage. It is. Cool. Headed. Cool-headed. It's a draw 1, and it's a Frost Orb. Feels maybe better than skipping. Slightly. With all our energy. Still hoping for focus somehow. Sure. Okay, I have Hologram Streamline next turn. That's pretty sick, actually. And I can block with Frost Orb Dual Cast this turn. So I don't want to rebound anything. I don't. No consideration for Blizzard? Yeah. I don't think so, unfortunately. Glacier next turn. Still hurts, though. Yeah, I think we have to skip this Glacier. Use the weak pot here. And then, because I anticipate we'll need some block on this turn too. We can seek for the Seek Plus. This turn is hot garbage. Looks like we probably want to Doom and Gloom Glacier Barrage this turn, though. And if I seek for Beam Cell, we can pen nib the Barrage. That's extra important. Would that get me a kill outright with a Flex Potion? Maybe, but I don't think I need to do that. Let's keep that Flex Potion for Collector. But yes, I'll seek for Seek Plus. I'll be drawing this next turn, which is garbage. We Beam Cell. And then take the Ascender's Bane, so I have stuff to do next turn. That's good. By 3. Yeah, I'll be fine. We're healing before Collector anyway, right? Like, a lot. So I shouldn't try to prevent further damage that much. I probably shouldn't have even used the Weak Potion, actually. We get a Kunai. Okay, that is very good. With 5 energy per turn. Sushi Cat with the Prime sub in 20 months of support. Thank you, thank you. And we could get a Shuriken to go with it. Or we could go for another Glacier. How good is Strange Spoon here? Wait, I have 2 Seeks. Hold on. It's actually kind of amazing. It's actually kind of amazing. Or we could buy Toxic Egg, given that we have Fusion Hammer. That's also pretty good. But Spoon Remove seems kind of insane. Yeah, having the Seeks go into the discard pile is absurd. We can also sometimes rebound Seek. That's allowed. We could hologram the Seeks. I love it. Let's take the Strange Spoon. I think Defect has more use for the Strange Spoon than any other character. There's just more really good one-time use cards. Like Genetic Algorithm, for example. And you have less anti-synergy. Less cards that exhaust that you want to make sure they exhaust. What am I trying to say? Less cards that exhaust that you want them to go away. Like Shivs, for example. You don't want those to come back into your draw pile. Why not take the Self-Repair? Because I'm already at full health all the time. See here. Can rebound Streamline next turn. Potentially. What do we want to do here? I guess I would like to double Doom and Gloom, right? I can Doom and Gloom, hologram Doom and Gloom, so I should just seek for Beam Cell on Collector. Because that'll do more damage, and I'll get a Kunai activation. That seems perfectly fine. Spoon. I could also hologram the Seek if I wanted. It's a little tempting. I could play some other attack, but I want to play the Doom and Gloom again. Doom and Gloom again for another Dark Orb here. Doomin' and Gloomin'. Relic Rental? When you run out of gold, you lose the relic. That's a hilarious idea. Glacier would do 18 damage to you. And Hologram Streamline kills you. And I can Barrage. With Penib. Though it's kind of a waste. I want the Kunai. Actually, I think I just want the block. Don't waste my Penib. Not on that, anyway. Waste it on this. Perfect. Help. Why he is so big, though. Compile Driver could get me Go for the Eyes. Seek for Compile Driver Streamline. Or no, Compile Driver Beam Cell. It'll get us a lot of block. Yeah, Compile Driver Beam Cell. Full block. You got nothing on me, Collector. Take this. Wait, no. Yeah, take this. And then take that again. But twice. And then also take that again. Yeah. Full block. Rude. Okay, this turn's spooky. That's a bit of a yikes. You think with Flex Potion, maybe I can just kill Collector? It's an option, perhaps. Next turn, we have definitely got to kill. Given that we're not dying this turn, probably better to keep the potion, actually. As we end this turn with Penib charged, right? I kill one of the minions? I'm not vulnerable next turn, so I'm really not afraid next turn. We have enough damage to kill a minion. This would be 22 and 11? No, we don't. Okay, don't bother with that then. Ouch. Take 48. But then win. Dang. These are not the rares I was hoping for. Amplify could actually... Well, that's... No, Amplify is... dependent on finding good powers. We have to find other things to amplify. We play the heat sinks, then we amplify something by using Seek to get it. That's possible, but we would have to actually have that other power. That said, Reboot or Fission don't seem like they're very helpful at all. Fission with Spoon is draw on energy. Without our orbs having focus, it's actually not that bad to get rid of them without evoking them, but it is pretty bad. I don't think I trust Reboot very much. So what? Do I take the Amplify and hope? I think that might be worth it. I guess Reboot's okay with Frozen Eye, because we know what the draw order is, and therefore we know if we want to change it. But I really don't value the Reboot that much. Actually, I guess with the Seeks, it's better than before. Yes, Amplify makes bad turn 1 draws even worse. I do agree with that. Same with Fission, though. Equally true of Fission. I guess that means Reboot is the only reasonable answer, huh? Pyramid or Pandora's Box. 5 energy Runic Pyramid seems pretty good. Especially with Kunai. Just being able to retain cards in hand. Very, very, very strong. I could definitely see Pandora's Box being okay here with 6 transforms. Rose and I maybe goes down a bit in value with the Pyramid. But that's a pretty good Pyramid. I have passed on Pyramid before, but today is not the day. Today is not the day. Oh, that's a stinky path. Haven't gotten burned for leaving the Elite to Act 3 this bad in a while. Definitely not ideal. At least we get to look at a shop. We can maybe afford a remove there. Maybe. Boon. Glacier next turn. Let's get Streamline. And yeah, Glacier. Streamline, Hollow, Streamline. Not enough, huh? Let's do this then. That's enough block. Bikers are a little spooky, but we have lightning orbs, so it shouldn't be that bad. Should not be that bad. Empty my hands. Close that might have been nice. Cool. How do I do this now? I guess I can play Cold Snap. Yeah, I need to. Take the Thorns before the Frost evokes. Didn't realize that. Makes sense, though. The damage says before the Frost. That's fine. Charge Battery. Not a bad card with what we're doing, but not great. Sorry to hear that, Ethelbean. Here. Here's something I can do for you. Why don't you enjoy a month of ad-free viewing courtesy of me? Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Enjoy your sub benefits, including Cozy Sub Badge, enhanced channel point gathering, and best of all, no ads. And J Fox, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. I'm going to take this. I don't love it, but I do need some more kunai stuff. Me beam cell, go for the eyes, I think. It feels right. Then we can hollow streamline. Cup O Squirrel, thanks for the Prime sub. In the 2 months, Brandy B with a Prime sub. Thank you both. Okay. You are dead. D-E-D, dead. That's not horrible either. Good pendant card. Tub Sass with 5 gifted subs. I can take these two. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club, one and all. Give me Sunder. What, hologram? Hey there, 0xb. What's my breakdown on the Brutality card? Even without any synergies, Brutality costing you 1 health per turn for 1 more draw per turn. Although that health loss seems really bad, the extra draw can easily make up for it. Brutality is also noteworthy for being a 0-cost power. Not many of those around. So I think it's often worth it to take a Brutality. Works really, really well with certain other relics, though. With Self-Forming Clay or Runic Cube, Brutality becomes amazing. You either get 2 draw per turn, or you get an additional 3 block per turn. It can also work with the card Rupture. Let's see, this will be 96, right? Yeah. Kill you. And then Rebound Hologram. I can Hologram Seek. Oh, we're in it here. This deck is absurd. In a good way. Let's go Ball Lightning Compile, I think. Get him. The Bonkening. Flawless double Orbwalkers fight. We score a Tori, reducing unblocked attack damage. We're offered a Storm to go with our heatsinks. It's getting ridiculous. I don't hate it, though. Dang, that's a big waffle. Thanks for the 100 bits, Lamguin. Dollar Cave Schlub, thanks for gifting a sub to Mr. Namu. Mentality MB, thanks for the Prime sub of the 5 months. Lamguin with another 100 bits, too. Any more Dome Keeper today? I was planning on doing Brotato after Spire runs today. I've got the beta patch working on Brotato, so I'd love to show off the new characters and items they added. Or that was added. Genetic algorithm with Strange Spoon, also kind of a thing, actually. Wait. What did it take to get it working? All right, I have to put my hands up and admit guilt here. Everybody was telling me to uninstall mods, and they were right. I actually did have a Twitch integration mod that I installed and forgot about a couple of years ago. And that was actually the issue. So everyone who was telling me to uninstall mods, you were right. Sorry. Didn't even know I had it, but I did. I did have a mod. My bad. Good rebound, streamline. Next turn's looking kind of blah. If we get attacked for 30. If we get attacked for 5, it's fine. But if we get attacked for 30, can I do anything? No, I can't. No, I really can't. All right, well, that's fine. Let's rebound the streamline then. Play that for kunai. Well, we can defend, hologram, defend. Take 11. Oh, well. Ouch. Not go for the eyes, actually. It's a bad time to draw it. Glacier, Cold Snap. Spoon. Do it again. Oh. All right. Well, we got two genetic algorithms in this fight. That's already a good start. For beam cell. Yeah, beam cell, Pendant Asunder. 72. We'll cast the Dark Orb. Do some damage. Owl Milk with the 10 months, by the way. Thanks for the gifted sub, and thanks everybody for participating in that hype train. Y'all too kind. Way too kind. I do 48. Yeah, Sunder does more than that, right? No, it does exactly that. Good bonked then. Ancient Potion. Could be pretty good for the hearts. Equilibrium, not a thing. What about self-repair? Also not a thing. No need for self-repair. I heal here, right? Yeah. Yippee-ki-yay with a tier 2 sub. Thank you. 14 months. Yeah, I don't think we take any of this. This poor heatsinks has not paid off. I have not found any other power to take that actually helps me. Oh, wait, there's... I found one! Holy crap, this shop. If only I could afford the Bias Cog and the Core Surge and the Runic Capacitor, we'd have an easy W, but I think just Bias Cog with the Ancient Potion is going to be good enough here. Dang. To have so much more money here. But yeah, we take Bias Cog on sale for sure. And not much else I can do here, I'm afraid. Okay, we'll get one more shop later with more money. Purity would have been good too, yeah. Purity would have been nice there. Only I could steal that carpet. Alright, all we have to do is kill a giant head who has 650 health. Couldn't be hard. Without using the Ancient Potion on the Bias Cog, by the way. Shouldn't be hard, right? Smiley face. I guess get Doom and Gloom, huh? I want that Dark Orb to power up right away. We only take one, so maybe I don't play Go for the Eyes. Yet. Seems better later. I could use it now for another kunai. Go for the eyes, rebound, streamline. Ooh. Oh yeah, that also gets me the pen nib on the streamline. That's worth it. 90 damage. We don't get attacked this turn. Next turn, the doom begins. We better have a good block plan next turn, or else. Looks like we're probably going to play Reboot. This is a bit ominous. I think it's too early to play Biased here. Trying to figure out what the hologram here. Hologramming Compile Driver actually makes good sense, because I can draw 3 with that. Let's do that. Gets me a kunai activation, too. It is time. There's the giant head. It is time. Dang. Alright, let's strongly consider bias cogging now. Or is it maybe just Glacier Reboot? Down for Glacier Reboot. We'll cast into Charge Battery, huh? Or Rebound Charge Battery. I like Rebound Charge Battery. Pick 1. Not because of Tori, though. No thank you to you. No thanks to you, Tori. Now we either want to keep scaling decks at a rate fast enough to keep up with this nerd, or we want to set up huge pen nibs. Perhaps both. Perhaps both. No, give me Compile Driver for now. And then let's strike for the kunai. Want to fetch Charge Battery out of the discard pile this turn? I think I do. Actually, I don't need to, do I? So we can get go for the eyes. Good. Let's do that. By Hologram Seek, I can pen nib the Sunder. I'm going to play the Bias Cognition probably 2 turns hence, from the looks of it. So I'll just play Zap for the moment. Up to 5 Dexterity here. That's pretty good. Hologram Seek to get Beam Cell. I shouldn't have played the thingy, actually. Oh well. quite liking where this is headed. Hey, that drew me cards. Spicy. So we want this to be Streamline, Barrage, Cold Snap, Defend, Defend. Well, I get more damage on Streamline if I play the Defends first. We're only going to take one with Tori. So let's do Defend, Defend, Streamline. Cold Snap, Barrage. Take one. Okay. This turn and next turn shouldn't be too bad. After that, it's not going to be good. So we need to win fast-ish here. Lightning Barrage Glacier. Actually, we don't get the go for the eyes in play, huh? That's a bit iffy. Maximum damage from Giant Head. Also, I drew, like, no block. Terrifying. Maybe I was meant to use Flex Potion at the beginning of the turn. I think it's still a good idea to use it now, because I'm pretty sure we can kill if I play Attack, Attack, Pen Nib, Super Sunder. Super Duper Sunder. Bonk. Hey, that was clean. I like it. We even get a potion back, as well as Turnip, making us immune to Frail. And Auto Shields Plus is a pretty good block card, given the circumstances. I also don't hate another Beam Cell for Kunai power. Let's grab the better block, I think, with a free upgrade. And let's lose Zap. Or we could lose the Heat Sinks Plus. No, let's lose Zap. We've got a Ball Lightning. Free remove is good. More card draw. I like that, especially with Tori. We can take one, draw three. We get another relic. The Frozen Egg. All right, Heat Sinks. Come on, your time is now. And another relic? What? Hello? When was the last time I got 3 treasure chests in a row? Holy heck. With Bottled Freaking Lightning. Wow. Okay. Bottle the Seek Plus. Amazing. Now give me some cards, please. That's amazing. Ridiculous, I say. So I want Ball Lightning and Beam Cell. Keep the Sunder for next turn. Alright, make a hologram for Seek Plus, by the way. Definitely tempting. Although hologram for Beam Cell, also definitely tempting. I like that, actually. Okay, looking pretty good here. Cool. Hologram streamline? I guess so. It's already only 2 turns left. That's kind of cool. Need to know if this is getting played again. No, okay, that's fine. That seems fine. Perfection. Seek for Seek Plus. Seek Plus for Beam Cell Sunder, I suppose. No. These aren't powers. Although one is a hologram, and I'll take a hologram. Hologram do be good, though. Boone, come on. This is not what I brought you on the team for. We're 1 capacitor away from this being really important. I'm gonna grab that. Gives us more options for what the final shop could have. If only I was able to afford that runic capacitor, though. Could have made such a big difference. Oh well. Guess we can still use it in some fights. There we go. Hologram, genetic. Okay, that's gone. Fine. Torm. It's a power. It is a power. It's not a very helpful power. Could have had 2 storms and an amplify. Stupid heat sinks. What are you calling about? Huh? do it that way. Good. Let's pendant this. Okay, 6x4 is not too bad. Get back, go for the eyes. Okay, and once the hand gets too full, we can reboot for a one-time get rid of hand clog. I think only one here. Okay, now we go to 10 with Streamline, I guess. Lost both holograms, that's fine. That's always going to happen. Bonk. And you die to the lightning orb now. Actually, no, you don't. You die to Streamline then. What's the aspect of Spire 2 that I'm most looking forward to? The parts that I don't know about. Looking forward to discovering it as a new game. With fresh eyes. Bonk. And then I guess let's reboot instead of drawing Void next turn, for sure. Leak the Void, so I don't lose the energy. Plate bias there. Guess I can do it now. Bonk. Okay, that was somewhat encouraging. If we're rolling through the bosses, maybe we have a chance here for the end game. Go for the eyes and just hologram it a bunch. That sounds pretty good, actually. Please be weak forever. I can play Consume, too. Let's go Beam Cell, Sweeping Beam, Cold Snap, Glacier. Try to keep our decks comparable to the amount of strength the Time Eater has. Currently at 13. 13 plus 9. Take 1. That's good. So goes Strike, Barrage, Defend. Take 1. Now we could Pendib Sunder if we want to. Do Sunder, Defend, Defend. That's pretty good. Or we can delay Bias Cog, the better, of course. Bit tough to deal damage at the moment. So let's get Streamline back in here. We haven't seen it yet. Excuse me. Get another Doom and Gloom then. We've had first Dark Orb, yes, but what about second Dark Orb? I see that I either want to play no cards or 2 more cards. I guess I'll do Heatsink's Reboot. I don't like that. I'll do it. Okay, that worked out. Did not need to work out, but it did. Cell. Go for the eyes. Both Seeks are still here. Kind of incredible, actually. Ludicrous, I say. I'd prefer not to bring Time Eater below half health here. Seems really hard to do. But wait, what if I hologram Seek Plus? Seek Plus for hologram plus and charge battery. Play both of these. There we go. All right, Time Eater, it's time for you to say goodbye. Pretty sure I've got you here. The Sunder does 96 now. Streamline does 30? That's not enough. Sweeping Beam into dual cast kills, though. No phase 2 for us. GG. Two thump, two thump, two thump. A deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all this dexterity scaling? Darth Malaki with the Prime sub in 19 months. Thank you for the support. Heal for 1. And then... Amplify is back. Loop is here. Loop's actually very good. Also wondering if Power Potion might be a way to win the endgame. We definitely take Loop. I could afford both, actually. Amplify Loop could really help. Huh. Yeah, let's do it. Amplify Bias Cog, also great. Well, we have 1 Ancient Potion to block 1 Bias Cognition, so probably not. Okay, that should give us maybe enough of an endgame to win with. At least I'm hoping so. I had this brief moment of, oh, thank goodness we drew Seek on turn 1, where I remembered that we always do that. Okay, so currently we're drawing these cards next turn. Algorithm Defend, Streamline Defend, Ball Lightning. And you're trying to put Burns on top, so we're actually only going to draw Genetic Algorithm Defend, Streamline currently. I guess that's a good reason to... How do I want this to go? If I just seek for Amplified Loop, my next turn is not very good. Seek Reboot and hold it. I kind of like that. Could Amplify Heat Sinks to get our card draw going. Cute option. Does Seek reshuffle? No. Only if we seek for the reboot. Getting the hologram in hand could be really valuable. I can just dual cast this if I want to, or we can just take 8. Taking 8 is fine too. I could seek Consume and Loop. That's surprisingly good, actually. And that would give me Reboot next turn. Could do Heat Sinks Loop as well, then I would draw to Streamline right away. Then we get quite a few cards in hand. To auto shields next turn if so Loop turns off this auto shield, so I should probably just not play Loop is what I'm arriving at here. So what if I sought for Consume Glacier or something? That sounds pretty good. Consume Glacier. Although perhaps don't play the Glacier this turn. See here, we did keep the Seek. That's really good news. And actually... No, I don't get the Reboot. Unless I make room in hand here. I should have dual casted first. I could auto shield strike. No, but then I take nothing, right? Yeah. Well, heck. So I'm only drawing these 4 cards next turn. I think I want to keep the auto shields. Just strike here. Blocking 64. Incoming damage is 26 plus 44, so 70. So this is a perfect block, apparently. Wow. That's kind of cool. And then now what? Now our turns are kind of bad. I could try rebooting. Is it going to be good enough? I'm not sure. With 2 Seeks, it seems like it might be worth it, though. Probably only want to do that at the end of the turn. Definitely we play Loop here. I think I should dual cast. Maybe play 1 defend and reboot. Could do Streamline defend reboot. Do 1 defend reboot, so I can play a Glacier. Being able to turn around is definitely welcome. The amount of damage I'm taking, not so much, but I could hologram reboot. Try that again. Quaint. Probably getting Consume and Glacier and Hologram next turn. Those seem pretty good. Consume especially. I can get a Kunai if I hologram go for the eyes here. Does have us taking quite a bit of damage. More than the Pantograph will heal, unfortunately. Seems to be nothing I can do about it now. Ow. Spooky. If I amplify bias cognition, can I win in time? That is the question. I don't think so. Just turn back around here. Okay. Behold the orb. Behold it. Looks like we may want to amplify bias cognition next turn. This is only 41, by the way. We just play the charge battery, and we can seek for some stuff. Looks like a really good turn to get Doom and Gloom in play. So we're going to kill the shield first, looks like. Yeah. Let's go Beam Cell Doom. Fire Spear will only do a small attack this turn. We can use our auto shields for once. Well, casting this next turn will just strike kill the shield. Can I just kill you now, actually? We can do 93 plus 39 by 2. It's like almost enough. Yeah, almost. Not quite, though. It's a bit of a bummer. Dying next turn to Spire Spear's attack is also kind of imperative here. The next consume will do it, surely. Maybe I need to kill you next turn, then. Because Spire Shield won't attack at all next turn, so no, we need to kill Spear. If we do 62 damage, we can bring you really close to being targeted by the Dark Orb. Let's see, 62 minus... Or 159 minus 62 would be 97, right? The Dark Orb would still target the shield, though. We do have a Seek for Streamline. That would cost all my energy, but might do it, right? If we sought for Streamline. Let's see. We do 62, bring it to 97. Streamline does 19. Is 97 minus 19 enough, though? Hold on. That would be exactly 78, which dual cast would kill. But then I take 19 from the Spire Shield. That's pretty bad. We have no block at all at that point. Annoying. Okay, what if I do the same thing on the shield, actually? Leaves me getting wrecked next turn. No, I can hologram a block card. Okay, quick math. So let's assume I seek for Streamline. Streamline's going to do 19 by 3. And then we evoke this for 78. And then Sunder is going to do 31 times 1.5. Could be 46. Yeah, 46. It's 46. So that's a total of 181 damage, which does not kill. Damn it. Like, so close on both sides here. Ick. Deadly Pants, thanks for the tier 1 sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Yeah, what if we just try to block? We can block pretty well, right? Yeah, I can hologram for Seek Plus, too. Let's see. Incoming damage is 19 plus 16 by 2. 19 plus 32 is a lot. It's 51 damage. Can I block 51? Yes, I think so. Because we get 18 here. 8 here. Not much in the draw pile, unfortunately. This would be hologram for 6. So you have 6 energy. 1, 2, 3. Well, I guess we would want to. Alright, so plus 6 is 32. Charge battery blocks for 10 is 42. And then defend for 8 would be 50. That would be take only 1. And that saves me, I think, 1 energy, right? Yeah, that's good. Then we can play the bias cog. Although that uses both the Seek and the hologram, right? Is that going to be okay? So we have to kill the Spear next turn. If I play Bias Cognition, let's see, this will go to 15 times 3. Gains another 45? So 39 plus 45 is 84. Okay. Really want to amplify that then. If I only spend 4 energy, how much can I block for? Auto shields, defend, hologram, charge battery. That's 18 plus 6 plus 8 plus 10. 42. Take 9? Take 9, kill both next turn. So the Dex potion would save 13 here. You have a 40% chance to get another potion next after the fight, too. Probably saves more than that in the heart fight, though. Very interesting situation. Can't I just play an extra strike next round? No. Well, let's see. That would be next round. I'd have to just do... Yeah, I guess it would just be Sunder Strike dual cast and you die, right? Yeah, I guess we can just do that, huh? Okay. We have more energy next turn, too. No seeking, though. Maybe instead of charge battery, I hologram seek plus. Then I don't need to play the seek. Let's see how that helps me. Also, I need all the block. Okay, let's do this. Oh, the focus down. That changes the math a bit, actually. It's kind of spooky. So we want to pen nib the Sunder here. Just confirm. Yeah, if we get you to have less health on this thing, then you should just be dead, right? So 159 minus 62 puts you at 97. Oh yeah, that was the problem. We can't just play an extra strike. Although I can just maybe kill them both, actually. Hold on. Yeah, strike this thing, then dual cast, and they each get hit once. So Sunder, strike, dual cast. Does the ball lightning follow-up kill? I sure hope it does. With 7 focus, the orb will do 10. So we go to 97 minus 82 is 15. Yeah, that does 15. Okay, so I think we're there. And nib Sunder here. The funky turn. Strike here. Dual cast. Ball lightning. Don't even take the burns. And we don't get a potion, so I'm really happy we kept the deck spot for heart. Ooh, multicast. That could be a way to really hurt the heart. But it could also be garbage. Interesting. Feels like it's a good damage plan, though. I think we take it. All right. Go for the eyes for turn 2. Very helpful here. If I take damage, I just draw 3 right away. Might as well drink this now. We're not frail. Definitely got to seek for Bias Cog. It's too far down. Looks like we maybe want to seek for Bias Cognition Glacier. Do Heat Sinks Bias Cognition? Heat Sinks is not going to do that much for us. We might potentially be able to Seek multiple times. If Seek gets saved by Spoon, we have a huge hand here. Seek first. I do want to amplify the loop. We can do that with the second Seek, though. Captain Badrock, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Going to attempt your first A20 Silent Run tomorrow. Good luck. Make sure to pick up damage cards in Act 1. We're going to need them. Elites are necessary, but not too many elites. You got to strike a balance. I like 2 elites in Act 1 as Silent. Is it better to get damage going? Don't cancel. Choose cards. 2 cards to put in the drop off. Bias Cog, yeah, Glacier. Gotta be. No, we Glacier now. Did not keep the Seek, unfortunately. This out of my hands. I want everything else here. Spooky. Very spooky. Thankfully, the Tori protects us pretty well here. We need to just apply a lot of Weaken with the holograms. These are strong cards, though. Do I want to consume? I think I do. Maybe just consume Streamline here, actually. Let's do that. Necessary to play both of those. Let Tori do some work here. This we want to block more decisively. Here's a good turn for Algorithm. Did get saved. That's good news. And then if I want to keep you weak, I need to use the cards now. What's hologram for Go for the Eyes? Play it. Hologram. Go for the Eyes again. Keep the hologram, that's good. And give me a Stex as well. So there we go. 6 turns a week, take 1. The heart is weak all through next cycle, too. Now we can play Doom and Gloom. Feel good about it. Next turn we get to Amplify Loop, not this turn. Maybe I don't even want a Compile Driver. Actually, I should hologram beam cell. We can do a beam cell sunder here. That's super worth it. Yeah, it's worth using this hologram on. We need to do damage. Big time. 96 of it is pretty good. One more energy next turn? No, take a kunai. And then I could seek for Dazed or Ascender's Bane to get them out of the hand, but no, I'm seeking for Amplify, so we can get that in hand with the loop. Although I'm not drawing enough, huh? That's annoying. Yeah, hand clog definitely becoming a problem here. Guess we just want to do more damage here then. Feels awkward. Alright, give me Amplify now. Only 36. I'm sure it's fine. Dual cast and multicast are coming up. I'd like to loop this Dark Orb, taking some damage this turn so that we can do 200 damage next turn. That feels kind of correct here. Okay. You're saying I don't want to reboot. Yeah, next turn I'll be able to Sweeping Beam into multicast. Then we can reboot. Okay, so play Barrage, Defend, Defend. Take a bit more. Yeah, we can easily cap damage with that. We do Defend. Sweeping Beam. Multicast this for 3. Caps damage here. And then we want to reboot now? I think so. Get 9 cards in hand. Yeah, those are pretty good. Weaken has worn off, so being able to reapply Weaken here is really good. We get a ton of free block. We can go Beam Cell, go for the eyes. Hologram, go for the eyes. That applies Weaken. We can Pen Nib the Streamline, although it won't be with Vulnerable. Really want to have Weaken for next turn, because with 5 Strength, it's going to be 7 by 15. We cannot accept that. But 5 by 15, Tori saves us. Note that this is the last multi-attack that we can reasonably block. So that's spooky. I might do Consume Doom and Gloom next turn then, so that we can have another superpowered orb. But with no way to multi or dual cast it, we're in big trouble here. We're in really big trouble here. Oh boy. Spooky. Yeah, doing 394 damage is a problem for future me. Indeed. I guess I probably want to consume now then, huh? This turn we can play Ball Lightning. Behold the orb. There's also a hologram coming up. Orb does 86 damage. That's pretty good. I think I need to evoke it now. Strike ball lightning. Blap with the lightning orb. What if it's multi-attack next turn, though? Do I need to end with a Roarst? Yeah, we can survive a multi-hit, right? With 9, it's going to go to 7 strength, so it'll be 9 by 15. 9 weakens to 6 with Go for the Eye, so it's only 6 by 15, 90. And if I loop with 10 block, that means we get an automatic 60. 12 times 5. And then I just play Glacier. So yes, actually, we want to end with a Frost Orb here. So we can block the next multi-hit. Let's go Cold Snap, Ball Lightning Strike, Cool-Headed. Bring it under 200, very important. Okay, that's not the multi-hit. Does that mean we just win? Pretty sure that means we just win, right? Yeah, we just hologram Doom and Gloom. Doom and Gloom. Next turn multicast, and we're there. Nice block. All thanks to hologram. Play Algo one more time. GG, Mr. Hart. G freaking G. Whew. That was tough. Put the streak back on 1. That was tough. First run in a while, I feel like we actually played very well and deserved the win. GG. B-Brawn with a Prime sub in 3 heckin' years. Rurog with 53 months. Yeah, a good thing we took that multicast. I think that would have been tough to win without. GG. Heckin' GG. What a great run. Yeah, a little bit over 2 hours on that. I think that's probably closer to what we would expect if we're trying to play our defect runs really, really well. We should be taking upwards of 2 or even 3 hours. It's maybe too slow for me, though. Lance the Drug Dealer. My local drug dealer. Thanks for the tier 1 sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Do I think the spoon was required to win? I don't think so. Although it helped with Seeks, I don't think it necessarily made the biggest difference. It certainly didn't make our algorithm overpowered or anything. And I feel like if we had maybe Runic Capacitor instead, it might have been easier to win for the same amount of money. Although, yeah, the winning hologram wasn't upgraded, so, maybe. Maybe. G freaking G. What a great run, everybody. Yeah, what? Has it been done? The Spire sleepeth, and so shall I. GG. Arcanum Regis with 23 months of support. A hard-fought run. That was a good giant head fight, too. I liked our giant head fight a lot. Glad we spent the time thonking to get us the W there. I do credit Frozen Eye with part of that victory. Of course, Pyramid had a lot to do with it, too. Being able to retain stuff so good. And Kunai. Kunai definitely also essential here. That was quite a brain scratcher. Yes, the amplified loop was also pretty good. Picking this up for our end scaling. We picked these up right at the end, right? We got multicast from the Elite. We got Consume on floor 47. Why did I take that loop? Oh, we bought the loop at the shop. Yeah, we bought Loop Amplify and then got multicast. Wow. Ridiculous. Just ridiculous. Very happy we managed to put that together at the end. We certainly, with the deck we had beating floor 51, we were never going to beat Heart. GG. I think the run was decided with the dual cast streamline play. I'm pretty sure that was last run. Maybe it wasn't. I've been in this run too long. All right, Twitch chat. I'm going to take a quick break here, refill the leg, stretch the water. When I return, I'm going to check out the beta patch for Brotato. Beta-tato. Which added 4 new characters and a few new items. There's not a whole lot to explore and look at, but there's enough. So we're going to do that. Brotato. And actually, further clarification, this beta patch is not a beta patch for the DLC, which is still coming later this year, but rather a beta patch of a free update that is coming to Brotato that everyone will get. So yes, there is a DLC coming, but there is also a free update coming, and that's what the beta patch is for. So that's pretty exciting. But again, before that happens, it's break time. I'll be back in a few, Twitch chat. Don't go nowhere. All right, Twitch chat, we are back. If you just missed it, we had a glorious win with the Defect. If you missed it, I do recommend going back to that heart fight and watching it. That was one of the most hard-fought heart battles I've ever had to play. That was tough. No recursion, cool-headed recursion skim, but pretty tough. All right, but we are switching games now. Gonna check out the new update for Brotato. Which is a game we've had quite a lot of fun with. Couple things. Let's get that Brotato music going. 2. Please capture correctly. There we are. Whoop. There's my face. All right. As soon as capture correctly. There we are. We should be able to check things out. So welcome back to Brotato 1 and All. Added in a beta update less than a week ago is a number of new items. I think some visual changes too, as well as perhaps most excitingly of all, Brotato is adding local co-op with this update. So there's a co-op mode you can now toggle on the run, and that's a 2-person local co-op mode, which seems pretty cool, actually. Don't think I'll be making use of that myself, but it's really cool to see local co-op just being added to any game these days. An increasingly rare feature, which I hope to see a resurgence in, actually. It seems like there's a lot of demand out there for cooperative multiplayer games. But actual, like, over Steam player-player interactions using netcode and stuff, that's really hard. That's a high barrier for a one-man indie project to be able to code for. So, but local co-op, that's a lot easier. And so I'm hoping we'll see more indie games like this, where you get a local co-op option, even if a full-fledged multiplayer is not that easy to do. Anyhow, got 4 new characters to unlock here. Didn't unlock these before stream because it was already late. Get to level 10 before wave 6 should be easy enough with the mutant. What are the others? Have 6 different weapons. Get 10 elemental damage and 3 structures at the same time. Oh, so we made a character to go with the tome. Sounds right. And reach 40 lifesteal. All right, let's play a short mutant run. See if we can get 6 different weapons and level 10 real quick. Give me a random starting weapon. Oh, Quarterstaff now gives you experience gain. Interesting. Very interesting. It's called Quarterstaff now, by the way, not Fighting Stick. I guess that's one way to avoid the stick controversy. Take a little bit of harvesting to make getting to level 10 even easier. Some basic melee damage and some range. Looks like the name didn't stick. That's a different weapon. These are both different weapons. Lock him in. Any stick is a fighting stick if you're brave enough. True. More harvesting. Perfect. More. And I'll just take some max health, just to make sure we don't die, or whatever. Okay, we just need one more unique weapon. I'm gonna call you Big Dicey. Welcome to the welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Thanks for the Prime sub. Let's grab some speed. I don't plan on taking this run the full distance. Not a weapon I want, but it is a different weapon, so let's just grab that. What's my favorite character in Brotato? I would say Lucky is. I like the luck stat a lot. I don't think it's very good, but I do like it. A Dizzle, thanks for the tier 1 sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Okay, we got our 2 unlocks. I guess that's fine then. Let's play one of the other characters. Show off the new stuff. So, the characters we unlocked are Baby. Literally a character for babies. Start with 10 harvesting and minus item price. Gain a weapon slot when you level up instead of a stat upgrade. Max of 24 weapon slots. But you level up slower. Okay. Oh, that's weird. 24 weapon slots. But that's only if you got to level 24, which sounds like it'd be very hard to do. We've also got... Controller, hello. We've also got Vagabond here. Equipped weapons always contribute to the class bonuses of other equipped weapons. You cannot equip 2 of the same weapon. Start with minus 5 armor, you get less luck in harvesting. Interesting. I like that. So Vagabond is all about utilizing the weapon keywords. Meaning you want to use a bunch of weapons with different keywords to get all the set bonuses. As long as you have 6 different weapons, you'll have a full bonus for everything you do. Let's play Vagabond first. And we'd like to get 40 lifesteal or 10 elemental damage and 3 structures. Maybe not that easy to do. But we can try it. Only one new weapon I spy here. Sharp Tooth. A primitive and precise weapon. Scales with your lifesteal. And deals more damage the more missing health you have. Interesting. And then, yeah, we want to use a bunch of different weapons with different keywords anyway. Let's start with the Sharp Tooth. On Danger 5. I guess move speed is always welcome. Not sure what kind of damage scaling we're going to want. Check out the elemental changes. Interesting. So you're telling me elemental stuff has changed somehow. Ethereal. No, don't know if I want a Ghost Scepter. Let's reroll that. Take a second Sharp Tooth. Oh, that's right. I'm not allowed to have two of the same weapon, so it auto-upgraded. That's right. Well, I guess we can take one then. Deals burning damage. Shows the elemental scaling. Interesting. So we have 2 elemental, 2 primitive, 2 precise, apparently. Just lots of new elemental items. Cool. Since I don't know what type of damage I'm getting, let's just get a flat % up. Interesting. Sharp Bullet now gives you less knockback. Blunt would give me minus move speed, right? I don't think I want the rock. Shredder's good, though. We get gun and explosive added to our keyword. Actually, what about plank? Explosive and elemental. We've already got elemental, though. I guess I could take both. Let's do it. Now we have 9 max health, 9 crit chance, 3 elemental damage, 15 explosion size, and 30 range from our keywords. That's kind of cool. And I would like to start getting lifesteal. Seems hard to get to 40, but we can try. I think attack speed's also pretty good, but let's take that lifesteal. 9 dodge, you say? All right, if you insist. No! Guess I could discard the plank and buy the better one. Seems moderately lame. But I'll do it. Boiling water? I think the hedgehog's pretty good too, actually. It'll give me damage of every type. Ooh, kind of expensive, though. Preferably going to replace the wand with something else eventually, too. I think it's a very good weapon. More dodge. We're dodging now. Okay, scissors look good. That'll add medical to our keyword list. In addition to genuinely healing us. So now we get 4 HP regen for free. Guess I'll keep the leather vest locked. How's it going, Turkey? Thanks for the kind words. You keep watching, I'll keep streaming. Bag is early enough. I think it's worth the -1 speed. 9 more dodge? Hell yeah. Okay, so we would get a bunch of dodge if we took Ghost Flint, as that is an ethereal weapon. However, we would also lose 5 more armor. We'd be at -10 armor. I don't love that. Okay, but what if it's a Ghost Flint 3? What then? Still think no. I think a scared sausage, though. Definitely hurting a bit for damage. The 4 melee damage would be pretty good. We have 3 melee weapons at the moment. Let's do that. Although there's the lifesteal I've been wanting too. But we need more damage. Definitely need more damage. Claw adds unarmed. That'll give us more dodge chance. That seems pretty good. Yeah, 15% dodge. Definitely could lose wand at this point. I'm thinking about head injury as well for some damage scaling. Let's grab that. I've got lots of range thanks to the gun keyword. Piggy bank this early could be a thing. I think I'll just take the scar. Uh-oh. Okay. Great wave. Free harvesting, too. Well, maybe not free. We lose 1 melee damage, but still worth it. Let's take a bit more elemental damage. And maybe a bit more harvesting. It's a little late for harvesting, but 8 harvesting is pretty good. Yeah. I'm willing. Chopper adds the blade keyword, which I think gives us more lifesteal. Let's lose the wand. The blade is 5 melee damage, 5 lifesteal. That's great. Now we have 8 lifesteal. Rocket launcher looks pretty good too. Could lose the sharp tooth. Or maybe the shredder. Then I lose the gun keyword, though. But if I lose sharp tooth, I lose primitive keyword. So that would be half of our max health goes away. I guess we'll lose the gun. Lock the tardigrade. Do I want to buy a gecko? I don't think so. Sure. Can fix our armor. Get back to 0. I like that. Do we want a medical turret? No, I want the garden. Because currently we're now at 2 structures and 9 elemental damage. I just need 1 elemental damage and 1 more structure. Wait, this is a structure. Lock this. Just need 1 more elemental damage to unlock the other character. Perfect. Excellent. Plus, I think a medical turret's probably genuinely quite good here. Excellent wave. Not relying very much on range damage, so let's take a cute monkey. Chance to heal when picking up material, and there's the range damage back. Sure. I'm gonna reroll here. 7 crit sounds good. Okay, this time I'll just take the 8 damage up. Crossbow adds the medieval keyword. That would be more dodge and armor. We've got pretty good crit chance, which makes it quite nice. I could replace the claw with a crossbow. Actually, no, we should replace the sharp tooth with the quarterstaff, because the quarterstaff is both primitive and medieval, so we don't lose any max health. We get 5% additional experience gain, and we get all the benefits from the medieval keyword. Perfect. Buy sharp tooth. That's giving 15 max health, 3 armor, 6 dodge. We're now at 51 dodge chance. And yes, that fuel tank will give us all the elemental damage we need. I think that'll unlock the character. Yeah, magic and machinery. Adrenaline looks really good with all this dodge. Upgrade scissors. Clockwork Wasp. 5% move speed and 10% structure attack speed. This is great. Just 5 move speed for 80 is already pretty good. Excellent. Seems like a pretty good item. I imagine that'll get a penalty on it at some point, but maybe not. Seems like the sort of thing that should have a penalty. I think you can really directly compare it to Compass. Could have a penalty on par with Compass. Penalty, you are chased by wasps. Well, that sounds like a real penalty. Give me that move speed. Perfect. Not a good time to take a weird ghost with an elite coming next wave. I do think range is a good stat, so let's take the glasses. Keep bait for later. More speed. Alien Tongue now gives 1 knockback. Interesting. Very interesting. Don't think we're getting a kill here. I won't try too hard. For engineering. And another knockback, so Cog also got knockback. Sure. We use engineering just a little bit. Now I'd like to see if I can get to 40 lifesteal. Seems pretty hard, but maybe. It says lifesteal. It says 10 crit chance. Take that. We could swap our claw for the flaming brass knuckles. I don't think that makes any sense, though. Well, it does do a lot more damage. Actually, you know what? Yes. Lock that in. Oh yeah, 6 starts with a ton of lifesteal, right? That should be a pretty easy achievement to get. Thick is what? 25 to start? Something like that. $20. Run needs some attack speed. Should have locked that lucky charm in, actually. Everything except elemental damage? Sure. This is 2 lifesteal. This is a lot of lifesteal. We're almost at 20 already. Potato thrower would be a bunch of free harvesting. That's kind of cool. I don't think so, though. Oh, it is 25 for sick, maybe. Even better. Yeah, sick is definitely the easiest way then, but if I can get it on this run, might as well. It's not like we don't actually benefit from the lifesteal. We do. Maybe we'll find that bloody hand relic. I think we also want to keep investing in damage of all kinds. Leveling up the weapons definitely helps with that. Not going to take the bowler hat. Definitely will take a better rocket launcher, though. Definitely. focusing on killing the spawners here. These large, sad-looking creatures spawn ranged attackers when they die. 3 of them. So I'm trying to clear those out before it gets overwhelming. Which you can definitely do in the later half of this wave. Cool. Take a bit more damage. Crit chance is also damage. Lightning Shiv is cute. I like our blade, though. Snowball. +1 elemental damage every time you equip an item that increases elemental damage. That's cute. I like the weird food. I think Snowball's a bit late, though. Laser Gun 4. It's pretty big damage. That can help me kill the elite. Maybe. Only got 1 range damage? Yeah, whatever. Bring on the horde. Lack of armor, a bit of a problem, though. Good wave. Very good wave. Sure. Take some armor. Wow, we actually get a rocket launcher 4. I'm pretty happy about that. It's got very small cooldown, big damage. Love to see it. Tyler now deals damage based on your elemental stat. I like that change. Because he is a little wizard guy. Cute. Pile of books. Your structures can crit. That's cool. Seems like there's a lot of love for structures and elemental in this patch. Knife is a legit good weapon. Thinking about replacing the scissors. Is the beta open to all? Yes, all you have to do is opt into the beta branch on Steam. You can do that by clicking on the game in your, or alt-clicking on the game in your library, going to Properties, then the Betas tab. There should be a drop-down box. Or you can wait till the patch comes to the main branch, which will surely be with some revisions, based on player feedback. everything except crit chance, I think it's still worth it. Sure. Sure. Could be lifesteal. Or attack speed. Attack speed's very good. Oh, Banner is now my even more favoritist item. You lose knockback rather than lifesteal on this thing. Excellent news. Most excellent news. Oh, and look at that. Retro's hoodie for 100% attack speed. I'll take it. I'll die with it. Apparently. Ow. Should not have let those spawn. Nope. Get back here. Thank you. I accept. 10 melee damage, 10 elemental damage. That's mostly what I'm doing, so yes. Although that minus range is kind of iffy. We should probably take some plus range. Sounds good. Icicle, a new elemental weapon. Deals large amounts of damage, very low cooldown. Has huge range. Whoa, that seems really good. It's got a 2.5x crit multiplier. Whoa. With piercing. Seems like a very good weapon. Riposte also looks pretty good here, huh? Grab Riposte. And Whetstone. 27 lifesteal. I doubt I can get 13 in a few waves, but we'll see. Are there any potatoes in here? It looks like we've got a gnome wielding a rocket launcher, but no potatoes. My knockback is already minus 10. Oh, instead of minus speed, oh, that item got a lot better too. I like it. I like it a lot. Maybe not alloy. Power generator is a good one. Factory. And fuel. Sure. Sure, why not? All right, we're definitely not getting to 40 lifesteal. We'll just do a brief, indeed, sick run, I guess. Sick. Acid now gives you less of a dodge penalty and additional minus knockback. Lots of minus knockback on items. Interesting. Very interesting. Blade and medical. That's better than Chopper. All right, go wave 20. Back here. Filthy coward. BG. We unlock the Techno Mage. You start with 2 turrets. 5% structure attack speed for every elemental damage you have. 2 elemental damage for every 1 structure you have. Oh dear. What? But more expensive items. You cannot get melee or range damage. Interesting. Seems like a fun character. And we unlock Jelly. 1 max health for every different weapon you have. How cute. Alright, let's play... I want to unlock the last character here before I play Techno Mage, who looks awesome. So let's play a really quick sick run. Let's see you with the thermometer. Yeah, we start with 25 lifesteal. Give me a... Can't start with the blade thing. Give me slingshot. No? Don't take weird ghosts with this character. Hedgehog is fine, though. Gun? Give me a gun. No lifesteal yet. More harvesting. More harvesting I have, the more lifesteal I can buy. Boxing Glove now gives 1 melee damage. That's kind of cool. More incentive to pick it up, I guess. Wait. Do I get lifesteal off bounces? I'm pretty sure you do. Only about 80% sure, though. Didn't this used to be 20%? Where's my lifesteal? 1 regen for every currently burning enemy. Fried rice. Kind of cute. Okay, lifesteal 34. We're almost there. Perfect. Even white flag would be good here. Let's keep looking for lifesteal. 38. Okay, just 2 more. Could be the last wave then. And that's when we died. There we go. Blood Drinker. So yes, Vampire is the final character. More damage based on your missing health. More lifesteal based on your missing health. More armor based on your missing health, but max health down. You have minus 30% damage, and you don't get healing from regen or consumables, so you have to rely on the lifesteal. Interesting. Let's try Technomage first. Start with 2 turrets. I want to start with a taser. On Danger 5. We start with 4 elemental damage. That's right, because we have 2 elemental damage for every structure we have. That's right. So we start with 4 elemental damage. And that's it. Because, do we start with the structure attack speed? Deeply unclear. It says +0, so I think the elemental damage per structure is not counting towards the 5 structure attack speed. Noted. And I guess let's take some early engineering. Runer is interesting. Would like more tasers at the moment. Okay. Interesting start. Yeah, garden is a structure. That's right. Okay, so now we have 5% structure attack speed from the second taser. I see. See if we can get that harvesting started. Probably not a good idea to take Gentle Alien before we have more damage, but here we are. Here we are. I should have taken Torch, actually. Free coupon. And take more elemental damage. And attack speed. Okay, lightning shiv. Get in here. Take lumberjack shirt too, actually. We have extra trees and it's hard to kill them with tasers. That was a good wave. I do not have enough healing to really want this. Wave 5's not that hard, though. Probably I should take a bit of healing, though. Sure. Take the regen. We just can't get melee damage or range damage. We do pay more for items, which is why this feels weird, I guess. Cute monkeys also free healing. Sounds good. Cool. That got nerfed? What do you mean? Oh, it's only 2 now. Yeah, not 3. Move speed and attack speed are both very important here. I'm going to take the move speed so that wave 8 isn't horrifying. I'm going to reroll and take harvesting. Though I should probably take armor there, if I'm being honest. Alright, we now have 38 harvesting. You love to see it. Sharp Bullet is very good here. Projectiles pierce through an additional target. That applies to both the turrets and, I believe, our tasers. I'm not going to take the dynamites, but I will take even more trees. Weapon damage additionally scales with our engineering stat. Now, that is cool. We only have one nail. Neat. Also good with the lightning shiv. Oh, true. Bouncing happens before pierce, right? I think so. That's right. So adding pierce to your bounce is good, but adding bounce to your pierce is bad. Usually. Two elemental damage. I'll take it. We'll make up for that minus speed here. 3 armor. Also pretty good. Alright, give me weapon damage scaling with engineering. So yes, all of these get 20% of our engineering. Not the bouncing projectile, though. That's pure elemental. I was wondering about that. I don't think I want Scar on this character. Oh, and Gummy Berserker got a buff, too. 5 attack speed, 25 range for -1 armor. You know what? I'm sold. I think range stat's quite good here, actually. More elemental? Question mark? Double question mark. How's it going, Panda Dolch? Welcome. Welcome to the stream. Don't want that lightning shiv, I don't think. But I sure do want a Taser 4. That thing's pretty good. Alien Eye scale with half max health. Curious. Turret, definitely. Beat up, definitely. One more reroll. Head injuries, not bad, but not great. I'll take it. Haven't seen Greek Fire, have we? No, I've not seen anything called that. Get to 20 speed. That's a good safe amount. Compass is speed and engineering. That scales all our weapon damage. Yeah, we want Compass for sure. Engineering stat is quite good. I'll take another Gummy Berserker. Landmines are a structure. So that'll give us another 2 elemental damage, I believe. One spawns every 7 seconds. Yeah, you can see elemental damage go up by 2 there. I think Ugly Tooth is really good. Do I have any experience with chess? Just a bit. Would not call myself good at chess by any stretch of the imagination. Okay, if it's free, sure. I like a bit of luck, too. It's also an engineering up. Well, if you insist. I'll take the purple perks, sure. Two additional loot aliens, you got it. 6 engineering? Costs us some attack speed, but I think worth it here. Should be a nice damage up, too, right? Beautiful. And we've got an elite coming up on wave 12, so buying it on wave 11 sounds perfect. Take a snail, slow the enemies down even more. With the Ugly Tooth and the snail and the taser debuff, we should be able to make enemies stand pretty much still, which should be very hilarious on the elite. Yeah, I can't wait to show how slow the elite gets with this setup here. Whoa, whoa! I got triple tapped with my low armor. Sudden death occurs there. My bad. I was chasing the loot aliens, I guess, a little bit too hard there. Tough. Let's try that again. The forbidden boop. Guess we'll never know how slow the elite would be. My dang. Now that's the Brotato I'm used to playing. Yeah, sudden death can occur at any time, that's for sure. Scales with elemental and engineering. Is engineering still a good stat? I mean, I guess. We have turrets and all that, sure. Sure. I guess. Let's go with a little bit max health here. Give me more tasers. Lock the landmines. I guess I should be taking explosive damage. Got mines and planks are both explosive. Legends say he's still slowing down to this very day. Somewhere. Roll that. 2 elemental. Roll this. 2 armor. Seems good. Get some more harvesting. Screwdriver makes landmines. Those are good. Sure. Poor. That means we also have another structure, so the screwdriver gives us 2 elemental damage. Again, this is the Techno Mage. Basically, the more structures we have, the more elemental damage we deal, and the more elemental damage we deal, the faster our structures attack. Pretty good deal. Love Tap. Thanks for subbing at Tier 1 for 3 months. In a single go, as well as 3 metric years, 30 heckin' months in total. Did they make a character so that Strange Book wasn't useless? Yes, that appears to be exactly what this is. The Strange Book character. Do the mines spawn faster? Yes. Yes. Yes, they do. Pretty cool. Taser. Ooh, that's worth paying armor for. I want 8% damage? Probably not. Doesn't affect our turrets or anything. Let's reroll. 15 attack speed also doesn't affect our turrets, but is really good. Don't like the helmet that much. Toolbox sounds good. Those mines hit a lot harder. 21, that's pretty good. The worm. I'll take the worm. 12% is quite a bit of damage. Luck actually could be an okay stat here. We have bonus trees. This would also mean more consumables drop, so it's more healing. I'm going to take luck up. And I think we need more move speed. Now, there's a elemental weapon I can get behind. Flamethrower. Looking good. And Sharp Bullet is here to go with the other stuff. Let's take Sharp Bullet. Upgrade the Screwdriver. Reroll one time. Lock in the bait. Sounds great. And the Ugly Tooth, too. Should have taken that hot soup or whatever it was. Regen per burning enemy. Fried rice, that's right. Making me hungry. A very early crown, and we have a decent amount of harvesting. I'll definitely take that. If I could get some more harvesting, that'd be great. There it is. Brings us down to just 2 armor, but with 54 harvesting, that's going to pay off quite a bit. Cool. Flamethrower, very good against a horde, too. Like Wave 9. This does nothing, right? That's right. I'll reroll that. More move speed, sure. And I'm going to take the armor here. Snowball. 1 elemental damage every time we equip an item that gives elemental damage. Beautiful. So all elemental damages improvements are now better. Wheat is not that, though. Guess I can take a metal detector. Decent. Even more luck. Sure, actually. Poisonous Tonic is interesting, but we don't have enough max health for that to be good yet. Let's just go. Yeah, it definitely seems like this patch is trying to give some love to the elemental and structure build types. And I'm all for it. I hope that it means that going elemental or structure related with some of the other characters becomes more viable. Creamer in particular seems like it'd be quite interesting with the new items. Creamer likes structures too. Don't die. Hey, free mines. Tank 'em. 60% explosion damage, 15% explosion size. Worth it? Totally worth it. At least I hope so. There it is, the Strange Book. 1 engineering for every permanent 1 elemental damage that you have. We'll lock that in. I'm going to buy the laser turret first, though. Possibly the garden also. Yeah. Been invited to a knife fight. Gonna die. Help. Didn't die. Feels good. Sounds like we want more elemental damage to go with his strange book. Burning spreads is pretty good. Landmine spawns every 4 seconds. Landmines deal 58 damage. Is quite a lot, actually. A lot of mines. Spicy sauce was kind of cool. Yeah, we do get a lot of consumables, and we do have explosion bonuses, so maybe that was actually better than I thought. Pretty expensive, though. Tyler, he's the perfect item for this build, as we have both the engineering and the elemental damage. He does a lot of damage. Welcome, Tyler. And welcome 12 max health, along with 2 armor to give us some durability. We welcome Lightning Shiv 3? That sounds pretty sweet. I don't think I need the taser anymore. Skip cog. There's Greek Fire. Burning deals an additional 10% of enemy health as damage. Cool. I will go ahead and lock that in. Is that per individual tick of burn damage? If so, amazing. Oh yeah, we should be taking the 1 elemental ups because we have the snowball. That's right. Good point. Ah, didn't think that would hit me. Okay, we're fine. Get him, Tyler. Burning activates faster and 1 elemental damage. Eyes surgery got better. This is perfect, actually. Give me some more max health. Give me more damage to bosses and elites, I guess. Landmine spawns every 2 seconds. Seems good. Can't see how much the burning is doing, but it looks like a large number. Triple digit. Heck. No, oh no. Revive. I don't have enough move speed for that. Ah, oh, damn it. What was that, 20 move speed? 19 move speed. Not enough for the elite on wave 14. Dang. Was not able to dodge those attacks. GG. Let's try one of the other new characters. I want to try Baby. Get cheaper items. And we gain a weapon slot when we level up instead of a stat upgrade. Leveling takes more item slots. Give me a random weapon. I have no idea what's good for Baby. Pistol. Baby with a gun. Who gave that baby a gun? Don't think I want a snake. Guess I'll take a broken mouth. I don't know if I want 2 pistols, but I'll take 2 pistols. Sure. Definitely want some experience ups. Oh, cool. It's like presented as an upgrade that I choose. I'm sorry, pistol, but SMG is my new best friend. These already don't have knockback. Maybe 25 for a range damage up. Shredder. That's great. Good for dealing with hordes. Is there a weapon slot cap? Yes. 24. Which is... Yeah, that's a lot of guns. A lot of weapons. Another pistol. Sweet. I have no healing and I must shoot. Get some healing then. Little bat, you can come along. It's a one-child army. Range up. Ice Cube. Enemies take 10% more damage for 3 seconds when they are first hit by elemental damage. That's kind of cool. I think I'd do better off with 15 materials at this point, but that is nice. I'll take a rocket launcher too. That seems solid. Didn't the Lost Duck used to be 10 luck? I can't believe it got nerfed. Although it looks maybe cheaper. Take one. There's XP up. Cool. Oof. Everything is cheaper with baby, that's right. So maybe that was the reasoning for why it seemed cheap. I don't think I want sharp bullets. Definitely weird not getting any stat ups. We've now reached nearly the power of a normal character with 6 weapon slots. Uh-oh. Have failed to kill the eggs. Okay, we lived. Get another weapon slot. Take a lot more damage. Tackles this early? No way. Minigun? Okay, if we live, we're gonna be quite a cannon. Wave 9 shouldn't be hard either. If we can survive this, we probably have a good chance to arm up. So the hope goes. Cool. 3 spicy sauce seems good. Extra weapon slot seems good. Thunder sword, hello? Keep the minigun locked. Show me 3 new items. Meh. That says experience on it. Take it. Coupon. Another chance at handcuffs with only 27 max health seems iffy, but man, would 8 range damage really do some wonders right now? I don't think so, though. Give me another rocket launcher, thanks. Buy the shotgun, too. Keep adding weapons. More piercing damage. Let's see, we have pierce on the pistol, pierce on Redder, although it doesn't matter. Pierce on minigun, right? Yeah, minigun is piercing 1. Shotgun is piercing 2. Let's lock that in. Lens is also quite good. There's one well-armed baby, dang. Is Slay the Spire my favorite game ever? I think so. I'd also nominate the Civilization series, the XCOM series, the Baldur's Gate series as games I've really loved. Civ 5 has been my favorite. Did I play Tales and Tactics from the creators of Downfall? I did not. I am not an auto-battler guy. Speed and range. And guns. Potato Thrower 4. Hello? Alright, now that I have a pumpkin, I'm going to buy a sharp bullet to make the rocket launchers hit twice. Primarily. Some other benefits too. Yeah, missing point blank is definitely an XCOM classic. Definitely. Die. Let's dodge bullets. Nope. Good. Too many weapon slots. Medical gun just for more healing actually sounds kind of decent. Welcome aboard, medical gun. Weapon damage scales with engineering. I have none of that. Combine you? No. It says experience. It says Shredder 3. I want loot aliens. And I want my enemies to be unable to move. Baby's gone Terminator. Hasta la vista, baby. Oh, I see Wisdom got a buff. Sure, I'll take you with your new and improved variant. Sounds good. I could really use some move speed, so I'll buy the compass. Attack speed while standing still. Actually, wait. Give me that. Now it's handcuffs time. All right. Full DACA, baby. Dodging was never on the menu. Their crappy pistol. Ooh. All right, good luck to us. Late on that, huh? Cool. Whoa, that's different. That is not what you did before. I can't see. Was not able to see. GG. The glass cannon gets glassed. All right, Twitch chat. I'm afraid that's about all the time I've got for us today. Fun showing off the new characters in Brotato. We still have 3 to get a win with, which we'll be able to do at some future point. Tomorrow I'm feeling maybe more Dome Keeper. It would be nice to play a bit more of that. As well as, of course, some more Defect action in the Spire. Thanks for tuning in, Twitch Tarek, whatever I'm me, Bubba Et Tito, Glajman, and everybody else. Thank you so much for watching. Until next time, my friends, stay cozy and have a good one. Toodaloo.